Kon'Enra everyone! Ni hao hello, I'm Enra Okibi, reclusive smoke god, drifting your way. How are you? Hi! How is everyone today? I don't normally get to see you all on a Tuesday. I don't normally stream today. But like I said, I got a little bit of time off. So I wanted to stream a little bit more. There are a couple of things I wanted to... I mean, there's a couple of games I wanted to stream really bad. And I wanted to finish CHIBI Robo, kind of get it out of the way. So I decided to stream today to finish the game. Although we've kind of already finished it. I mean, we've beaten the final boss, I think. There's just like a couple aspects of the game that we didn't finish. So I don't know how long today's stream's gonna be, but there's a couple things I wanted to wrap up, a couple story beats I wanted to finish up and get a kind of conclusion for. It's kind of a weird game. I mean, it was kind of a very quirky and different, unique game from the start, but it's turned out to be interesting in how we finished kind of one major part of the narrative, but there's just a little leftover things that remain, but that's okay. I mean, that's kind of how life is, you know. There's not really clean conclusions in real life either, so I can't really fault the game too much for that. I can't fault it for being different. I've had an enjoyable time with this game so far. It's one I've wanted to experience for a long time, so I've mostly gotten to do that, and I'm looking forward to wrapping it up today. And then tomorrow, we'll start with Yoshi's Island. Yay, because tomorrow's Christmas Eve. It's almost Christmas. It's really hard to believe that. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's crept up on me. I'm trying to make the most of this time off and enjoy it, and really rest up as much as I can. I've got my coffee with me, so I'm gonna take a sip. Oh god. I stayed up last night, even though I said I've been trying to rest. I stayed up pretty late last night because I was watching the latest season of Stranger Things, the new episodes that they've got up so far. I think they're putting up the other new episodes, well, some more new episodes. There's like 4 out now, and 3, I think, Christmas Day, like nighttime on Christmas Day, and then the final episode on New Year's Eve, I believe. Yeah. So I was up late watching them. They were pretty good. I was enjoying it. I don't know if I enjoy it as much as like the other seasons, some of the other seasons. Like season 4 was really, really good. I really enjoyed that one. What was it? And season 3 was really good too. I think I like those the best. So far season 4 is okay. It's got like really dramatic, like high tension moments, so it's been good for that. It's been really good for that. So I've been enjoying watching that. I signed up for just like a month of Netflix just because all I cared about on Netflix, all I care about watching on there is Stranger Things. So I wanted to kind of time it to where I could, you know, watch the episode, get caught up, and then watch the new episodes as they come out, but also not pay for more than a month of Netflix, you know? So I figured now is a good time to do that because I was bored last night and I wanted to watch something. I wanted to fill the time. So I was like, okay, I'll get caught up with them. I didn't actually intend on watching all 4 of the episodes last night, but I did. And, you know, it's fine. I slept in late and it was okay. I figure like paying $7.99 or whatever for the lowest tier Netflix for like, I don't know, what is it? Each episode is like a feature-length film in terms of like the time it runs, basically. So like paying for like 8 episodes of that for $8, that's like $1 per movie, basically. I figure that's a pretty decent deal, you know, and I'll just unsubscribe after I watch all of them. I did wake up today though with a pretty bad headache. I woke up with a really just splitting headache, and I don't know what the deal was. I don't think it was because of staying up late. It just, sometimes it happens. Like I have chronic migraine. I've told you guys this before, so it just happens, and I guess I'm kind of used to it. But it's not always headaches. It doesn't always manifest as headaches. But today, it just felt like someone had shot off like an artillery shell inside of my head. And it took me a while to get going because I was nauseous and everything too, and I had like the other migraine symptoms. It seems to have gotten a little bit better. I'm still a little bit kind of out of it. Hopefully you guys can't tell just by listening to me, but I'm still a little bit feeling. But it has eased up a lot. Like the headache is not as bad. I took my migraine medicine. So I'm feeling a little bit better. The caffeine and the coffee is helping. So hopefully, you know, I'll be able to make it through the stream today. Like I said, I don't think it's going to be as long of a stream because we really don't have that much to get done. We just kind of need to collect money basically to finish the stream. So it's just going to be doing a bunch of like rote tasks and stuff and chatting and chilling, but it'll be good. It'll be a nice chill stream. Oh, and it'll just be a good time to, you know, spend some unusual Tuesday time together. So yeah, I mean, I guess that is if you're watching live. If you're VOD crew, you're just gonna be watching whenever, and that's fine too, you know. It is what it is. What else? I was working in Unity a little bit today before stream, and it added to my headache because my Unity project crashed again and wiped out all of what I was working on, or at least it wouldn't even open, so I'm not sure. But again, fortunately, I was able to salvage it. I was able to salvage even basically to where I was, because I had saved the scenes that I was working on, and I had all the assets, of course. I just needed to re-import them and create a new project and start from scratch. So first thing I did when I got it open and got it working was I created a backup of my project. So if it ends up crashing again, then what do? Well, I'll just import the backup. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to make backups of that project. It is kind of a larger project, and it's probably not the most optimally organized in terms of projects. I could probably do a little better there, but it's still frustrating. It's just, I don't know, it's whenever I, you know, like start to upload things, it starts to just kind of like crash out. It's for VR chat is what it is, because I like to play on VR chat, and it just, whenever I start to upload things on there, it starts to, like, sometimes it'll just crash. It'll just like hang and like freeze up, and then once it freezes up, well, like my entire computer freezes up, and then I can't do anything with it. So, you know, I just have to end up restarting the computer, and when it restarts in the middle of an upload, it's bad and it ends up breaking the project. So, you know, it's happened a couple times now, but I guess I'm less worried because I do have all of the things that I need. I just need to re-import them and, you know, move them to the right places, the right folders, but it's just a pain. And on top of everything else, on top of already having a headache, it was rough. But, you know, like I said, again, I got through it and I'm feeling a little bit better now. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to getting back into the game and having a chill time and kind of unwinding for a little bit. Got my coffee. Sorry. Took a little bit too big of a gulp there. I've also got my water, I've got my throat drops, I've got everything I need, so Yeah, it should be a nice little chill time hanging with you guys. But I don't really have much else to yap about. I guess we can go ahead and get started and get on to our game then, shall we? Totomate. I know I'm gonna have to turn down this a little bit because this game is just very, very loud. I think that's okay. I think that should be okay in terms of volume. It's not too bad in my headphones. Like, I can hear myself. Let me see something. Let me test on my phone since I need to be able to hear it. Let me see. Okay, it seems decent. I could actually probably stand to bump it up just a little bit more. It's always hard to tell because this game is just unusually loud, but hopefully this will be okay. If there's any problems with the audio, you guys can let me know and I'll tweak it. But right now I'm just testing on my end, trying to figure things out. So let's get started then, and let's get this game finished, shall we? Load game. So we were in the second file, I think, after we'd already beaten the final boss. But we needed to charge up this battery, and to do that we need money, so we need to just do some more of our tasks and get that done. We do have a lot of scrap, so we can probably go ahead and, on the CHIBI PC, spring for the living room bridge. Placed on top of the bookcase. Okay, nice. That'll allow us to get some more money, because that's what we need. Yay! I'll set it up out in the living room. Okay. Is there anything else we can get right now? Probably not, right? Oh, there is. Bedroom bridge and basement warp. I mean, both of those are really handy. Placed on both ends of the stairs. Well, that's not really super useful now. Bedroom bridge. I mean, yeah, might as well. Right. Okay, yay. Utilibot. So basically we could just do a lot of cleaning, a lot of picking up trash, I think, to get started, just because what we need is mostly money, so we'll go ahead and do that and focus on that first, because that's going to get us more of the moolah to begin with. Let's see. Where is the bedroom? Where is the bridge? Living room bridge. I don't know where it actually got set up. It's okay. Like I said, we'll just pick up some trash and do some cleaning. So there's probably a lot of that needs to get done. I haven't been doing that for a while. Pick up some moolah while we're here. We don't have to worry about energy really as much anymore because we're pretty good on terms of that. Hopefully we can get a cleaning bonus too. A couple cleaning bonuses would be nice to get us some more money. I'm thinking we need probably about 4,000 moolah. We don't get moolah just from cleaning, but we do get it from if we get like cleaning bonuses. And talking to the Sandersons will probably get us some more moolah also. Oh, there's a... Jenny did that. Let's clean that up. Okay. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, and there's twigs over here. That's good. Nice, 2 at once. Love to see it. Okay, get these twigs here. Clean up doggy paw prints. This. This. There's a couple more bits of trash up there. Oh, nice. Cleaning bonus. 529. See, it's completely random, like, when it gives you the bonuses. 58 happy points. Heck yeah. 223. Okay. That's decent. Okay. I'll take it. Still got a ways to go in terms of collecting all the moolah we need, but that's okay. All we can do really is take it bit by bit, help people, and hope that we get the requisite moolah. I shouldn't have bought like a bunch of those bonus items because they didn't really help us in the end. I think they're just used for like mini games and stuff, and I've only really figured out how to play one of them. Okay, let's throw this stuff away. Nice, 120. Heck yeah. See, this is the way to make money. I'm getting quite a bit of it with everything I throw in. Okay, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're already at 1,100. Okay, and there's a little bit of money behind here we can get. It's just 30, but, you know, every little bit helps, right? I want to get up there on top of the sofa because there's some stuff on the table. We can get some more trash. Probably better to push this over to the sofa. I guess we can't really get too close to the sofa. I can pick up this trash here. I think I can get close enough to it, honestly. Especially if I just make it high enough. Let's raise this thing. I do really love the silly noises in this. Yeah, we can at least get on the arm of the sofa. And from there we can get, okay, I think that's maximum height. Let's charge up first, because we've used up a lot of energy. It's basically just getting done, you know, a bunch of random tasks. We don't really have any set time frame for any of this or any restrictions, I feel like, in terms of needing to be in the right place at the right time, like in Moon. Just need to find out how to get as much money as we can. Okay. There's a little more money here. Yay. I'm not gonna 100% this game. Like, I know that there's gonna be things that I didn't get, and that's fine. But I do wanna at least like see the ending of this game, which I think involves, you know, reviving the big robot, the big friend. Okay, what is this? That's the bridge, I see. Okay, so we need to make our way over there also and check that out at some point. What am I doing? I need the CHIBI copter. Barely made that. Can we get up? Towel. I don't know if we can make it up there. That's okay. I also didn't push A to jump, so that might have been my bad. We could also try just going over to the chair over there, and that should be fine to get on the table. It's closer anyway. I don't really super need to get on the sofa. Okay. Really didn't need to put the CHIBI copter away. Okay. Not much trash up here, but it's something. There's some trash over there. I could probably get to it. I just need to go back over here to the chair. And back up. Yeah, some wrappers, nice. Trash duty is gonna get us a lot of money, so. Okay. I seem to remember, like, even though we were while we were playing this just normally before having to do this stuff, getting money was pretty easy for us, and we tended to accumulate a lot, so I'm not super worried about getting all we need. Hopefully it won't be a super short stream. If it does, I'll just look on the guide and find out how to do some other stuff so we can fill up some time, honestly. I won't be in a super hurry, but we'll just do what we can. I didn't really have any other concrete plans for this stream other than just trying to wrap up the parts of the story that we hadn't seen yet. So I'm down for doing whatever else to fill up time. Get a decent length stream, spend some decent amount of time with you guys. Yay, 110. Not bad, not bad. So let's push... Okay, first we can clean up this little stain here that I missed. And then we can push this over to where the bridge is. Seems so like low pressure now that we've actually beaten the final boss of this game. Okay. I wonder what actually like we can get with this bridge here. Okay. Let's charge back up. Fully recharged. Yeah, we'll save. Why not? Okay, jump up here. climb? I think we can get up here, right? Yeah, we can. Okay. Where's bridge? I guess it just goes on over to that bookcase. Can we push it over? Yeah. I think we can get the frog ring, which will be nice. That'll be some money. Wah. Is it just to get the frog ring? Is that the whole point of this thing? Looks like there's some more stuff over there too we might be able to get to, so. Yay, frog ring! For Jenny! Ah, okay, so that's how we get over there. Okay, and there's more money over there. Nice. How did they even get, like, stains and stuff here? That's a mystery to me. I see. So we climb across up here. Okay, I'm trying to kind of gauge how we can get over. Okay. Easy peasy. So let's we can blast this. It's kind of sad how it doesn't give you many happy points even when you get to these like harder to reach places. What does this do if we shoot it? Oh, nothing. Okay. You can climb it. Oh, wow. Yeah, we can get up real high here. Let's go back down. I want to go in here because we can get some more. Oops. No, not that. I want to get some money. Where could we even go up there? I guess we could get up to that little corner area up there. That would be nice. Could really get around the whole living room here, I guess. If we can walk on that little railing there. We'll see. I'm not sure if we can actually walk on that or if it's too narrow. Nice. Lots of money. That's what I like to see. Oh, we can. Dang. Yeah, we can traverse this whole little area up here. We've never been up here before, have we? Wow, okay, okay. That's crazy. I never knew this was possible. Finally getting to explore this little bit up here, huh? What is over here? I mean, there's the happy points there. Anything else worth really getting up here? I guess there's some money here we could get. We're about running out of time, too. Oh, 50. Okay. Is there any more trash we had to throw away? I don't remember if we picked up any more. Okay. We don't have any. Cool, cool. I mean, we are about out of time, so not much to be done today. Guess we could pick up this twig here. It's a little more moolah. We're good on energy, because we got like over 3,000 now, or 300, I guess. That's how the game measures it. Another twig. Nice. Let's do some quick cleaning then. Nice, another cleaning bonus. $59, yay. 221, nice. We're already almost up to 2,000, and I think we needed 4,000 basically. Although we did start with about 1,000. Well, 500. But we're getting there. Again, no rush really. Some more footprints over here. Nice. Anything else? There's like dirt here on the wall, but we're about running out of time for the day. Pretty good, pretty good. In terms of getting money. Way to go! I think we can call it a day. I'm proud of the work we've done. Yeah, it's pretty good. Got a froggy ring too. Oh, good morning. Let's adjust your happy point total. Do we go up a rank? Your CHIBI ranking has gone from 5 to 4! Yay! For making it a top 4. Citrussoft has sent you a special gift, a brand new bonus battery! Yay! We're up to like 35 or 360 now. It's more than I thought. $897, okay. Yeah, we'll save. Okay. That. Oh yeah, I was gonna check. See if there was any, I mean, obviously we can't afford it right now, but I was gonna see if there was another bridge that would be available to us. No, just the basement warp. Okay. I figure we'll probably have to get that one before we get anything else available to us. That's okay. That's fine. Oh, more trash. And Jenny's not here. Okay. She's probably like up in her room or something. That's fine. Clean some more stains. Like I said, just working towards those cleaning bonuses. It said bedroom bridge, but I don't know if that was the Sanderson's bedroom or if it was Jenny's bedroom. I don't know which one that was referring to. We'll see. More cleaning. Okay. There's more trash here too. Nice. They can be kind of skimpy on the happy points they give you, but they're pretty good about giving you money in this game. Just like opening up drawers, cleaning up any stains. Well, not any stains, but whenever you clean up enough stains. Picking up the trash. That's a good bonus. Oh. Heck yeah. Okay. Yeah, anytime we can get more stuff to recycle too, that's good. From the spy doors. They're pretty skimpy with those too, the recyclable bits, and just having the spy doors appear. It's kind of frustrating. And there's no real like way to reliably get them to appear, to reliably spawn them. You just have to go to the right place at the right time for that. Wherever you see like this oil nearby, hope that they're there. That's okay. Let's go up to the bedrooms. See what we've got going on. There's probably a lot of trash in Jenny's room, so there's also the trash can in there. So we could check that out. Dump off some stuff. Let's do some more cleaning. Since we neglected a lot of the cleaning last stream, while I was just trying to get to the final boss and everything. I thought to beat the game and to get the final boss you had to get to the #1 ranking, but that seems to be a lot. Like I said, it takes a lot of happy points to get there. Oh, yay, more spy doors. Okay. Only 10? Ugh. 2 encounters and still can't afford the next thing. Which is not really super helpful, by the way, the basement warp. But, I mean, I guess it's worth getting, especially if they won't give us access to anything else until then. Yay, fully recharged. Yeah, we'll save. Yay. Oh, who are you? Hey, you! Yeah, you! What if you got a hot rod? Oh, yeah, we did buy one. Oh, gave a chicken! Okay, sure. That was one of the minigame items that we bought. Whoever stops close to the edge wins, plus speed to slam on the brakes. Why are we standing? Uh-oh, my B button on my controller got stuck. That's not good. I like pressed it down and now I can't press it. That's really not good. Why is my B button stuck? I can't seem to get it unstuck. Well, this is some scuff I hadn't planned on. Let's see if I can... I've got tweezers. I don't know if I can pull it back up or... Can't really get in there. It's like literally just stuck in my controller. I mean, it seems to be working. It's just really sensitive. Because it's already pressed down. That's not good because I just bought this controller not long ago. Let me... Hold on, let me switch out to another controller because I didn't want to do this. But it's left me no choice. Well, crap. Okay, let's see if this works. My other controller. Okay, back to this one. I have to see if I can fix this controller now. Learn a game of chicken, yeah, well sure. Now that I kind of get a feel for it, we can try again. Well, you guys got to see Kibby's controller breaking live on stream. No idea why it would do that. I think I did it. Not terrible, but pretty close. Let's see how you did. Oh, I thought I beat you, man. Come on. Ah, jeez. Okay. Whatever, bro. I think I can probably get over to the frog ring, actually. Now that this is a little bit more tilted like this. Looks like it's at an angle, so we might be able to get over there. In which case we can pick up that frog ring that we never got. And we can give it to Jenny, finally. Yes, we can! Yatta! Nice. Okay. I was worried that we would not be able to get to it anymore. We can! Yay! I really do like the vibe of this game. It's very nice. It's very peaceful, very chill. Yay! Another froggy ring. Oh man, lots of stains over there. Lots of skin marks. Oh boy. Okay, where is the toothbrush? There we go. Okay. Skid marks are a little bit hard to clean up. They're really in there, huh? There we go. I guess this is from this guy playing chicken with his hot rod. That is a wild thing that people used to do. Like, I guess what was the movie, like Rebel Without a Cause? That I've never actually seen it, but I feel like that was a part of it, playing chicken in their car, like going close to an edge of like a cliff and like stopping. Like, what the heck? Like, What kind of like stupid like chest beating masculinity crap is that, you know? I mean, I don't know. I might not be spoiling it because I might be wrong, but I think that in that movie, like, I think the main character, like, dies that way or something. Spoilers for a movie from the 50s that I haven't seen and I'm potentially wrong about, but kind of feel like that's the case, right? Hey, where is Jenny at? Huh. Jenny not in her room? That's weird. There is a lot of trash to pick up here. What is the layout of this room anyway? What is it? Where's the button? Not that one. Not that one. This one. There is only one outlet in here. Okay. That's weird. Weird that her whole room only has the one outlet too. Would have thought it would be way more. So we'll have to, I guess, make a little pit stop for a charge before we throw all this stuff in the trash. It's fine. The Sandersons really need to like learn what trash cans are for, because it's like, seems like they don't put anything in the trash. It's like, come on, people. You've got trash cans. Surely you've used them before. Just because there's a little robot here helping you doesn't mean that, you know, you shouldn't put anything in the trash. I wouldn't want to like just throw everything on the floor if I had a Roomba. Which again, basically is what this game is. You play as a Roomba. I mean, not exactly, but kind of. Okay. Yeah. I wonder where Jenny is. Is she in the Sandersons' room then? Nice. 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 42 happy points from all that trash. That's pretty good. Okay. Once we clean up all this trash, what the heck is that post bent? Okay, I guess both of those are, but that's weird. I never noticed that. I mean, there's a lot of very strange things about this house, so I suppose I can't be shocked at that. The door's just open now, so I'm guessing that Jenny is in here. Oh, none of the Sandersons are here. The heck? None of them are here anymore? Well, where did they go? I'll pick up some more trash, I suppose. We don't have a lot of time left in the day. Let's go in our little mouse hole. I can get a better, you know, vantage point for the room. They're definitely not in here. There's the living room bridge. Okay, I mean, I guess we could do that. Didn't really mean to do that. I mean, it's about to be nighttime anyway, isn't it? Huh. Well, I don't know where Jenny and them are. I don't know why they disappeared. Are they just not in the game anymore? Because that sucks. How did I get up there before? Forgot where I got up there from. I guess it was from there. Oh no, it was from here, I see. I remember. I'm remembering now as I'm running out of time. Climb this thing. If I can get the camera right. No, it wasn't there. Huh, how did I get up there before? I'm not really remembering. I guess there's some more trash to pick up here. It wasn't from up there because we couldn't get up that high. I guess it had to have been from up there, maybe. Well, it's fine. We can try again. Oh, controller. The heck? Great work out there. Yeah, we didn't really make a dent in terms of like happy points today, but that's fine. I really didn't really expect to. I really wonder where they've gone to, where all the Sandersons are. Let me see. I want to like actually look that up and see if I can find. Where are the Sandersons in CHIBI Robo after the final boss. Let me see. I guess maybe they might be in the kitchen. We didn't really look in there. Oh, apparently the Sandersons are named Helen and George. I didn't know that. It doesn't really mention their names. But according to like a wiki I found looking that up, then that's what it says anyway. All right. It's weird, the reflections there. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can go back up to the bedroom and look. See if we can actually use the bedroom bridge there. I just need to remember how to get up there. I mean, it's been like, what, a week since we've played, so... Low battery, I know, but it's charging. It should be charging. I've got it plugged in for that reason, switch. This is not a great USB cord, but still, it should work. I don't know why everything's just not wanting to work today. Thankfully my new coffee maker that I just got is still working, although it is kind of a pain. And then it doesn't want to, you know, pour properly. Did I mention that? Like, the little spout on it, every time I pull it, or every time I pour it, it wants to spill just everywhere. I don't know why. I've never really had this much problem with like a little spout on a carafe before. Oh, there's the Sandersons. Apparently they're asleep in bed. Or doing something in bed. Yay, cleaning bonus. 63. 242, nice. We're almost up to 3,000. Oh yeah. Cleaning bonus is the way to go to get money, man. And happy points too. Yeah, I mean, there's gotta be a way to get up there, right? And that should net us like a ton of money, because I see that there's like a lot of little chibi dimensions that we can go in up there. If we can just make it there. That's the thing. This little TV is cute. Little block TV. What is Sanderson's doing? Oh, they're just sleeping. It's say so. It's say so, guys. No worries. Now, how did I get up there? I honestly don't remember how I got up on those shelves. It had to have been a different way, because like normally, like it was very recent when I found the way up here in the first place. Huh. Is it not from up here? I mean, no, because I can't fly far enough. Oh, okay, so I have to go down. I see. Never mind. I think I've got it now. I was just being silly. I was just being silly. Okay, you have to go here, and then go here, and then go here, and then go here, and then go here. It's just been a while because I haven't played this game in a minute. I didn't see the little drawstring over here to climb. A convenient little string. And you can climb on this. Okay. Yeah, now I'm remembering. Sorry guys, it's been like a week since I've played this. And you can go all the way up here. Yeah. The bridge is right here. So I think what we want to do with this... I think we want to get it like right here. I don't want to fall down the hole. The thing. I think we do this. Why? 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 That's a long bridge. I didn't think it would take us all the way over there. I thought we'd have to get on the fan. Nice. What else behind here? Oh god. Well, that was dumb of me. But fortunately landed right next to the outlet. Oh well. Like I said, there's no like time limit. I'm not rushing myself today. No, I won't save right now. That was just a dummy dumb move because I thought we could just walk over there, but I was mistaken. I mean, probably better to charge up anyway, but still. That was a fun Kibi move there. Anyway. Climb up here, and up here. Up here. I think we should still be okay on time. Especially if we just do this thing today. Or just for this night, I mean in game. Not today's and for this stream. With the amount of time left we have in this night. Oh man, they've got wrappers and stuff over there too. And there's another little chibi dimension there. Okay. There's another little place we can go into. I see. Well, that'll be another reason to come in here. I do want to find Jenny, though. Give her those 2 frog rings. That'd be nice. Oh my god. Didn't want to talk to you. After working for Captain Plankbeard, he's my idol. Okay, well, great. Great. Ah. Thanks, Idaho. I just want to climb up the rope. There's little things in this game that can be kind of frustrating sometimes. Like that. Oh my god. Well, what did I say about having time and energy to do these things that I was trying to do? Oh boy. Man, good I've charged up. I wonder why the music like randomly stops too. About halfway through the night. That's very strange. Okay, so I'll watch my footing this time. Climb here. Get the chibi copter ready. Okay, there we go. I do kind of want to see what's down here. Oh, okay, I see. So that's how you get there. I see. Let's check these out. There's some more on the other side too. Yay. Moolah. Okay. Okay, chibi copter. There we go. There we go. We're already, dang, we're at 4,000 already. I think that was kind of where we needed to be. Still doing pretty good on time too. Might be able to flip that bridge on over the other side. We'll see. See if we can get back up there. Check out the other little chibi dimensions on the other side of the room. Yeah, we'll save. We got a lot of money. Okay. Let's go. Climb, 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 climb. Uppies. And uppies. And uppies. Yeah. Chibi copter. I almost felt like I didn't get enough lift that time because I started my jump a little bit early, but it was okay. Turned out okay. Now, get over here and climb. Yatta. Chibi copter. Climb again. I wish you could almost just climb as you're floating down, but unfortunately, the game does not allow for that kind of fluidity of motion. That's fine. Okay. Do we have to really retract it and then flip it? I guess we do. I wonder if we can do it this way. Okay. We do have to retract it first. That is okay. Okay. Yes, go. It's rapidly draining our energy. Okay. Okay. Man, that took a lot of energy. Do you want to charge up before we try again? I mean, I guess that's probably the best thing to do, right? Ooh, luckily the fan blade doesn't harm us. That took a lot of energy right there, retracting that bridge. I didn't think it would take that much charge, but that was a lot. We might scarcely be able to get up there with the amount of time we have left tonight. I'll go ahead and save. I think this is about as much like freedom in terms of exploration that we're gonna get in this game. I don't think it's gonna just allow us like super mobility and be able to go anytime, anywhere. Although that would be nice. It's a nice little like post-game present. Well, I guess it's not technically post-game. We'll see. Let's climb. I hope I can make it in time. Although I don't think I will, actually. I mean, if we had to do it another time, we can. I really just want to find Jenny and give her that frog ring. Both of those frog rings. Oh god. Oh, come on. Oof, this game does some very weird things sometimes. Oh boy. Okay, let's go. Let's hop on in here. Good thing I don't think time passes within the little chibi dimensions. Yeah. Okay, that was close. Open her up. Get those. Yatta. Nice and nice. Basically racing against the clock right now. Because it's kind of a pain to get in here. Get up here, rather, I mean. Got a bunch of moolah, though. Should be more than enough for what we need. I didn't want to do that, actually. I left one. Can I still get in there and get it? Okay, good. Now I guess we just chibi-copter down. There's another one over there that we never went to. We can try and get to. Although I don't think we'll get there tonight. I don't think there's enough time left for that. We can try it, but I really seriously doubt we'll be able to get to that. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be it. Okay. We'll try going in the kitchen. See if we can find Jenny and give her those frog rings that we want to. Oh. Good morning. Your CHIBI ranking is still 4. 624. Yeah, only about 100 happy points. Not really a lot. And drop it. The Giga battery is about 4,000 kilowatts charged. Yes. Let's go. 5,000? 5,000 kilowatts. Hmm? Hmm? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? I've got a bad feeling about this, a really bad feeling. What's going to happen once this thing is all filled up? Oh well, never mind. Giga battery's charged 9,000 kilowatts. Okay, so I guess we need 10,000 to do it. Okay. We're pretty close. Honestly, we should be able to get that with, between like that other chibi dimension and talking to Jenny and everything, we should be okay. Let's get some more trash while we're at it. And we can go clean up in the bedroom. Actually, I'll just leave that and pick it up whenever I come back this way. Yeah, every little bit of can't speak. I was trying to say every little bit of money helps here. We can do some cleaning too and try and get a cleaning bonus. Why is this game so skimpy with the happy points, man? It also just like, I don't know, it makes the amount of happy points you need to go up a certain level a lot higher once you get close to number 1. Which makes sense, but I mean it could scale just a little bit less. There's Helen and George, but where is Jenny? Where is Jenny at? Okay, there's more of these guys. There are. I'm trying to get them. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, there's Jenny. Jenny's dad's been helping me out around the house since that day. He's even making the meals now. It's been a huge help. Very nice. You've been cleaning up the house. Thank you, Chibo. Oh, are you not going to put us up on the table? Dang it. Don't we have a kitchen ladder? Oh yeah, we do, but it's... We gotta climb up to get to it. I see. I'm just trying to get to Jenny. What? Why can't I climb? Okay, I was trying to get up on top. Thank you. Sometimes this game has pretty frustrating controls. Okay, thank you. Trying to get up here. Where's our kitchen bridge? At... Oh god, I gotta retract it. Okay. Okay. Let's pull it over here. And over here. And over here. That should be enough. Okay, phew. It's barely, but it's enough. Pick up this trash. Found this in the other room. I think it's another bill. Well, not that. I was trying to pick up this actually, Telly. Ribbit. Ribbit, give me Ribbit? Yes. I got 2 of them for you, Jenny. 3 of them? Wow, I didn't know I had 3. Thanks, Ribbit. I just gave you 99 happy points. 150. Yay. 1 more, Ribbit. Oh, 1 more frog ring. Is that it? Is that so? Is that really just 1 more left? Wow, she did take all of them. Okay. Oh, and it tells you 9,000 out of 10,000. I see. CHIBI battery. Okay. I haven't been really collecting these stickers at all, huh? Well, I can fly down here. There's some more stuff to clean up and more trash. And we can try and make our way up, I guess, up to the bedroom and get that money up there. Oh, I can't hold any more trash. I'm full. Okay. Well, let's go throw away our trash then. I wonder where that last frog ring is. I mean, I guess we might as well get all of them if we can find them. First, let's get some more money. Nice, nice. Heck yeah. Okay, now we got enough for 10,000. So that's good. I guess it makes sense it would be 10,000 that you'd need to charge the battery. I wonder where the other frog ring is. Is it in the foyer? It may be. In which case we can try and get that too. I mean, again, we might as well get that. If there's only 1 left. I didn't know we had 3 to give her. Wow. I don't see any like important items shown here, so I guess it's not in the foyer. I don't know why I got dizzy there. Okay. I think I remember where the other one is. The other ring was in Jenny's room. Okay. Yeah, I think it was in Jenny's room. First, let's charge. So I'm running kind of low here. No, not right now. Okay. Let's go. Let's get over here. Chibi copter. Okay. All the way over here. Oh, phew. I did not think I was gonna make that at first, but we did. We can throw this away in Jenny's room when we head over there. Okay. Now, am I gonna be able to get over there? I should, I think, be able to. If I can climb up on this thing and climb up here, okay, good. Okay, get around those, and then boom. Okay, yay, we made it. Pop this open. Yatta. Chibi dimension. Okay, Chibi copter. Very nice. All right, now let's head over to Ginny's room. I think, like I said, I think the last frog ring is gonna be in there. Just gotta figure out how to get to it. Let's run. Yeah, we can also get the basement warp now that we've got enough recycling bits for it. Oh, even more. Heck yeah. If I can actually aim. Okay, nice. We've got like 600, 770. Okay, that should be enough for, if they have another thing available after we get the basement warp, that would be nice. Let's toss this stuff. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, I think the other frog ring's got to be in here somewhere. Maybe? I kind of thought I saw it, maybe over here. Or did I get it already? I think maybe I must have gotten it. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Let me see, where are the frog ring locations? Okay. Living room. Oh, okay. So I think I know where the other one is that I haven't seen. Okay. Yeah. First, I guess we can throw away this trash. Okay, okay. Lob it in with A. Yay! Okay. Good. Heck yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I know where to get it. Get that last frog ring. It's in a very, like, inconspicuous place. I don't know if we'll have time to get to it, but we can see. I mean, if not, I'll just go there tonight. Okay. Man, I gotta go all the way to the other side, too, to charge up. Well, do I need to charge up? I'm not sure. I think I should be okay. I can climb up properly. I think it's in here. I don't mind looking at the guides now that I've actually beaten the game and we're just kind of finishing things up. Okay. Okay. Ow. Oh, I think I messed up here. Maybe? Is it here? No, it's not it. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right place. Okay. Trying to find a picture of it to see if I am looking in the right spot. So weird. It does that. Oh no, I did go to the right spot, because it's down here. Okay, thanks. Rat. They're so weird. I'm gonna be kind of pushing it close here, not gonna lie, but... yeah, just let me climb up there. Apparently I needed to do this. There we go. Okay, let's see if I have enough juice to get out of here now. I never would have thought to do that, so I'm glad. I'm glad that somebody had pointed out how to do that, because I never would have thought to look there. Okay, I think I've got enough to get out of here and maybe charge up, and I don't know if I'll be able to get to the table though, to give it to Jenny. It's okay, if we have to wait another day, we can. We have our pajamas too. Oh, I needed to charge. Yay! Yeah, we'll save. Now that I have all the frog rings. I'm surprised we got all of them. I honestly didn't expect to get all of them. Kind of race against time here to get to Jenny. See if we can do it. Okay. Chibi copter. I think we're gonna do it. Ribbit. Ribbit, give me Ribbit. Yep. How'd you get the frog ring in the drain, Jenny? Thanks, Ribbit. 33 happy points. 50 money. Yay. Ribbit. She took off her frog hood. The evil frog wizard put a nasty curse on me. But thanks to you, I've turned back into a human. Yay! Aww! Jenny! What's this? Oh, hey! Yeah? What's the matter, honey? Jenny! Hmm? Oh, so cute! What's this we have here? Oh, Jenny! You took off the frog hat? Oh, thank you for breaking the curse, Chibi. Aww. Cute. Yay, frog ring sticker. You are amazing, Chibi Robo. How do I look without the hat? Cute. Yes. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll stay like this for a little bit. Cute. Yay. I'm glad we helped Jenny. You got anything to say, pal? CHIBI Robo, thanks to you, that huge spy door is history, woo! My wife's finally in a good mood again. We're gonna live happily ever after. But I was the one who started all this trouble in the first place. Time for a new leaf. From now on, I'm gonna cook and clean and help out. Too bad I lost my wedding ring. Oh. Oh, by the way. Aren't you the neat freak, CHIBI Robo? I won't be using that toothbrush again, but if you're using it to clean, I'm fine with it. Okay, yay. I think I do remember seeing actually something about where his wedding ring was. That kind of got spoiled to me, but it's okay, we can get it. We don't have much time left in the day anyway, but we were able to accomplish quite a lot. There's not much time left, so I guess we can do some cleaning. Yeah. It's nice to let us pick up that one piece of trash. Should be getting back to the Chibi house. Oh, yay! Hi, Yoon, good to see you! Just came back from watching FNAF 2. Hope it was fun. Yay! We're just doing a little chill stream of CHIBI Robo, trying to finish off the last little bits in the game. I already beat the final boss, but now we're just trying to get the final bits going. I don't think it's gonna be a terribly long stream, but we'll just play around until I really get tired of doing things, I feel like. Hope it was fun though, hope you had a good time. Now that you get the next bonus battery, you need 260 more happy points. Okay. Yeah, we'll save. Let's see. Unplug this. And we can redeem our parts from the spy doors. Basement warp. Yay! Got 2 injections in your wrist. Had to get them bandaged. So I struggled with. Aww. Well, I bet hopefully injections, you know, help whatever you needed to get them for. I understand that though. I said it earlier, but I was having a really, really bad headache this morning. It felt like somebody like shot off an artillery shell inside my head. Fun migraine times, but I think it's eased up. I think I was able to stave off the worst of it, and I feel a little bit better now. I still feel a little nauseous, but I think like the headache for the most part, thanks to taking my medicine, has gotten a lot better. But I was struggling a bit today too, so I understand and sympathize. I hope it eases up for you too. There is stop the pain. Yeah, that's good. Hopefully it works. Hopefully that helps a lot. I get a lot of wrist pain too, so I definitely feel you there. Yay. Oh, got the Utilibot sticker. Okay, I guess that's all the Utilibots we can get. I guess we can't get any more. We don't really need to though, I guess. We've already gotten all the frog rings now. So, there's not really a lot left to find. Right now the Giga battery is about 9,000 kilowatts charged. Yes, we'll charge it the final 1,000 kilowatts. We can only do one. I'm surprised it gives us the option to do more than one. You need to get into the clinic soon? Oh. Hopefully you can, and I hope it helps. I'm sorry to hear that though. Hopefully it goes easily whenever you can get in there, yeah. I hate that you're feeling pain, but I do hope it eases up soon. Or at least you can enjoy things and stuff until, you know, it does get a little bit better. Hopefully to take your mind off of it a little bit. We got the Giga battery full now, too. Wait a minute, according to my data files, there should be a control panel somewhere on Giga Robo's body. I do remember seeing that. Oh, Tenchi Muyo DVDs for €1. Wow, that's a good deal. They only had the 4th DVD. It's hard to find like Tenchi Muyo, like the original like OVA series here. I have Tenchi Universe, which is like the TV series, and kind of a reboot of the story from the OVAs. But as far as finding like the actual OVAs on DVD, I can't. I think like I gave them to like Enra sibling, the ones that I had a long time ago, but I don't know if they still have it. I don't know if they still have my DVDs that I had. Now finding them, they're super expensive on like Amazon and stuff. I would like to own the original like OVA series again too. But like I said, they're really hard to find and really expensive if you can. There's probably places you can watch them online that may or may not be legitimate. But I would like to actually own the DVDs, on the physical copies. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna check out the other place. Pain honestly sucks. You are on heavy medication. It kind of mess with you. Yeah, it can do that. I don't even like to take my migraine medication. I try to take as little of it as I need to. Today was rough, so I needed to take a little bit more, but I normally try to take like as little of it as I can. And I take Pepto with it too, because like I said, the nausea just gets so bad that I have to. But I try not to. It's not good to take too much of it. Sometimes you need more than others. Some days you need it more than others. Also taking sleep meds. Oh, I feel you. It's that chronic life. It's rough sometimes. I know I struggle with it a lot. But again, I hope you find some relief, some days that are at least a higher point than others, and that you're able to take care of yourself and do some self-care and enjoy things you want to do. Don't apologize for venting. I'm okay with it. I'm medically vent too, so don't feel bad. I hope you guys don't worry about me or anything. Like, I do manage it as best as I can. And like I say, I cope with things as best as I can, but I understand it's hard, and I understand the struggle. I think that I don't know if I did joke about it before, but I feel like that's almost like a requisite of being a VTuber, is having like chronic issues, because it seems like so many of us do. But I think a lot of us do understand it. There's just only so much energy, and everything drains that energy so fast. I also stayed up late last night. I was talking about it earlier, but I was watching the first 4 episodes of the new season of Stranger Things, the last season. It was pretty good though. I think the next episodes will release on Christmas Day, so I'll watch those after then. I did get like a full 8 hours of sleep though afterwards, because I woke up late too, so I know it's not great for sleep cycle, but overall, apart from the headache, I'm okay. Once this last bit of the migraine passes, I should be a lot better. Okay, gotta wait for this weird rat thing to go by. The rats in this game look so funny. Such silly models. I didn't want to do that. Let me climb up. That was not what I wanted to do. That's fine though, I guess. Okay, well, let's climb back up. Climb back up. I'm looking for the dad's wedding ring. which is supposed to be down here somewhere. But though I haven't seen it yet. Okay. The music in the drain is so funky for some reason. Okay. Do I need to blast here, or? No, I don't. Okay. Well, copter down. Is it in here, maybe? Did I get down here? Let this rat go by here. Ow. Okay. Wedding ring is not there. So where is it? Do I need to, trigger him telling me where it is? Because I think it's supposed to be in here. I just don't see it. Sorry, I had to sneeze there for a second. I didn't miss it, did I? Well, there's various things I can try. Okay, let's climb back up here. Thank you. Yeah, I've been sneezing a lot lately, I don't know why. I've not been infected or anything, I think it's just something's causing me a lot of allergies lately. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pick up this trash, I guess. Okay, well. Let's go down to the basement, I suppose, because we do have the battery now. We can at least pop that in and see if that triggers the, us being able to find his wedding ring, because I think we need to do that. Oh, more of these guys. Now they're showing up all over the place, even when there's no real use for them anymore. They were so stingy on, like, giving us those parts until we've already used them for everything we can. Too many boogers protecting me, maybe. I have been stuffy too lately too. I had to like blow my nose a lot this morning. It's really gross, but I just woke up and I was just feeling like stuffy and I had a headache and just like I was wondering if I'd be able to stream at first, but I let it go and you know it eased up a lot pretty quickly. I just had to get the medication and that helped a lot. I was also saying earlier I had my Unity project crash again that I was working on, and that didn't help with the headache, but I salvaged it. It just, again, took more time than I wanted. Yeah, I'll try to take care of myself. Like I said, I'm resting a lot now. with having this time off, so that should help a lot. I'm taking things very, very easy. I'll be streaming more. I'll be streaming a lot this week, but I'm also not going to push myself super hard. Like I said, this stream may not end up being super long, but I just wanted to finish the last aspects of this game. And the streams I'm doing this week are, for the most part, pretty chill. Oh, another cleaning bonus. Yay! Okay. They much more readily give us money than they do happy points, even at this point in the game where I've actually beaten the boss and done almost everything I need to. I don't know why they're so stingy about it. Clean up. There's the battery. And the leg. The music sounds like such RPG fanfare. Yar, you did it, laddie. You're a man of your word, fair and true. Do you truly think it possible? Will a great Giga Robo move again? When that day comes, I'll count myself one lucky pirate, yar. Captain Plankbeard gave you 200 happy points, nice. It's still not enough to go up another level, but it's fine. I'm counting on you, CHIBI Robo. Yeah. Here is the panel. I guess to turn it on, but I don't have the passwords. Birthdays or anniversaries, right? Okay. I guess to revive him, I have to enter the passcode. Probably just plugging in won't do it. Okay. Well, I can pick up this trash too while I'm here. Can't hurt. Actually, we probably can just, let's see. Probably just do that. Because we can end the day whenever we want to, this way. I think that's the same exact sound effect from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, that rooster sound effect. Oh no, we did go up another level. Never mind. 4 to 3. Yay. Another bonus battery that we don't need. 420, nice. There we go. 966 more happy points, man. I don't think we're making it to number 1. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Telly, you've been making that mess since the start of the game. Let's see. There's nothing else we can get, right? Oh, scrap trade. Oh, this just exchanges it for money. I see. 600? It's okay? I mean, yeah, we're not going to do anything else with it, so... 420, yeah. I don't know what this does if we buy other timers. What does it do? I guess we could get... Okay, well, nothing else we'd be using our money for anyway. Timer 10. Oh, can we not go back to 15? Never mind. Okay, I see. I didn't know if it would add another 10 minutes to it or if we had to buy it again. But it's only 15 coins, so it's not that big a deal. I see. Still figuring out things about this game. There's a lot of very strange mechanics to it. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're gonna go in the kitchen. Go in the kitchen and talk to Dad. About that wedding ring. Let's hop on up here. Here, and up here, and up here. Here. I wonder if we'll have to do the cooking minigame again, which I don't really like, but it's fine. Oh nuts, I'm in the doghouse, Chibi Robo, what am I gonna do? See, I was busy cleaning. I accidentally dropped my wedding ring. Okay, there you go. Down the drain. Chibi Robo, you gotta get it back from me, you just gotta. There we go. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. That's my Chibi Robo. How you recognize it? Oh, I know. Our anniversary date is engraved on the inside. Come on, Chibi Robo, I'm counting on you. Oh, by the way, the room looks really clean today. You must have worked so hard. Yay. Oh, and Jenny took her, oh, no, she's got her frog hat on again. Did she put it back on? Momentarily, Jenny took off her little frog hat, which is very, very cute. Because we got all the frog rings, but she's cute either way. She's adorable. I'm really glad we could make her happy. Okay, so it's down here somewhere. Good on energy, so should be able to find it. What I Chibi copter. There we go. Oh, not the squirter. I need the copter. There we go. Weird rat. No. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we're able to get by it. That's good. It's not over there, is it? I mean, I don't see it. Glad we're able to run around the rats here. You miss Connie? I do too. I miss her all the time. That was a fun playthrough to do for our first streams. It's still the longest playthrough that we've done, surprisingly. In terms of hours, that took so long. Oh, there's the ring. But it was fun. I had a really fun time with that game. Dad's wedding ring. Oh, it has 200,667. Okay. 200,667 engraved on the inside. Okay. Ow. I think all the games we've played, though, we've had a lot of fun with. Famous 10-hour stream, yeah. I don't know why I was so determined to finish the game that day. But I was just like, I need to finish this. I also just like estimated that I was a lot closer to the end than I actually was. I'm not going to be doing that often, and probably not anytime soon. But yeah, I was like getting delirious at the end of it. I don't know how like some streamers, some VTubers do like 12-hour streams regularly, like Kyla and Bibu are like beasts for being able to do that all the time. I guess maybe if I started in the morning and just like had like snacks and stuff to help carry me through the day, it'd be one thing, but like I'm not a big snack person, and like I don't have a lot of days when I can start early in the day, so you know, I would get drained if I tried to do that on any kind of regular basis. What in the Chibi Robo? That's my wedding ring. Is it once a year happening? Probably, yeah. Yeah, that is it. But I mean, it was still a good time. I enjoyed getting to the end of that game. I enjoyed seeing that game through, so I don't feel bad about it. You know, I also proved to myself that I could do a 10-hour stream if I really wanted to, but again, just my level of energy, it's probably gonna be pretty rare. Just saying. Date of our anniversary is engraved on the inside. 200-667. Oh, 2006? 6-7? I guess? Or... what is it? 2006? And it wouldn't be 67, I don't know. I was so worried when I lost it. I used that date for all my passwords. Okay, thanks for telling us. Man, thanks, TV Robo. Yay. Spread the happiness. So I think on our items... or status? Okay. It tells you what the password is. Okay, I see. That should be all we need to revive the big robot. Don't say 6-7 Oji-san. Yeah. No, I've seen that meme, and I've seen more and more like VTubers referencing it. I don't understand it. I really don't get it. All I think when I hear that is like, there's the old really dumb like dad joke that's like, why is 6 afraid of 7? 'Cause 7 ain't 9. Which I think is silly and fun in its own way, but like I don't understand. Like, what is the point of yelling 2 numbers? It seems like some of it too is just like kind of being a nuisance, which really gets on my nerves. Like that, I'm not like raging against like youths or whatever, because like, you know, I did a bunch of dumb things when I was a kid, you know, for a while. Like, I remember kids when I was young would laugh at the word brown because it was the color of poo, and poo is funny. Like, you know, like kids love toilet humor. I get that. That's logical, and I guess it makes sense. But like, I don't know, just being a nuisance for the heck of it, like that really bothers me. Like, it was bothering me like when the Minecraft movie was getting played, and you know, there were all these stories of like kids just like throwing popcorn and just like making a mess of the place and being extremely disruptive and disrespectful to other people, and just, I don't know, that really set wrong with me. Like, it's fine to be silly, it's fine to be, you know, young and laugh at dumb things, but like if you're just doing it to be a nuisance to people, just to upset people, like those streamers that go and they'll be a nuisance in Japan, you know, that really bothers me. I don't know. I don't like that. Too old for this, yeah. Oh no, your favorite VTuber got terminated. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really unfortunate. Hopefully, I mean, I guess it was bad, but I mean, hopefully they're okay? Question mark? I mean, not knowing the situation you're referring to, I can't really say a lot about it, but that's not good. I'm sorry you had to deal with your favorite VTuber not being around anymore too. That's rough. I've just had to deal with one graduating, but they've reincarnated, so I can watch them again. But that's rough. It does happen a lot. I know, well, she wasn't terminated, but she graduated seemingly and won't reincarnate. Kanata recently, or I think, I don't know if she has or she's about to very, very soon, like within the next couple of days. But that kind of surprised me too, especially the fact that she's not planning to stream again anywhere else. That made me really sad. Said he's with people and he's safe, and that's the most important thing. Yeah, that's good. That's definitely good. Yeah, those situations can be for so many reasons, but I do hope that, you know, he's safe and doing well, and that he's able to, you know, move forward from this situation. But that is unfortunate. I am glad at least I don't have to worry about that. I mean, as appealing as it seems sometimes to do corporate VTubing, I mean, there are a lot of pros to it. And obviously I would have a bigger audience and maybe able to to support myself this way. But I am kind of glad I don't have to deal with that, being totally independent and just doing things the Kibi way, you know, without much regard for how anyone else does anything. Because there's a lot of things you have to take into account when you're like a professional entertainer, especially under like a corporation. Yeah. Nyx Voltaire from FSP. I have heard about FSP recently. Yeah. I didn't look into it, but I remember hearing something about it or seeing something about it on Twitter. I just didn't really look into it. I've been trying to look less at Twitter lately, honestly, because it was making me too mad. But I should probably just look into that situation, just kind of understand what was going on, because I did see some things about it, mentioning it vaguely. I don't know, it's a tough like balance, like between wanting to keep yourself informed and not wanting to get burnt out using the internet these days. 200667. Oh, cute. Kibi rage quitting Twitter, yeah, kind of. CHIBI Robo. It's almost time. Yar. Hello, Captain Plankbeard. Ahoy there, QB. What be you doing? By grog barrels, flamin' blade. Have nobody that watches VTubers, only have your brother to talk to? Yeah, I understand. I don't have anyone to talk to about much of anything, so. Robo! It's hard when you can't really talk about any of your interests, though, or a particular interest that you want to talk about. Here, I mean, I'm kind of glad I have this platform just to, you know, yap about whatever crosses my mind, whether it makes any sense or not. So that helps. I've kind of got a captive audience, although, I mean, I guess you guys could just click away if you were bored, but you guys don't seem to mind my, my yapping thus far. You brought him back? Yes. CHIBI ROBO! Giga Robo's saying thank you. Oh, that's nice of him. 300 happy points. Spread the happiness. I still don't think that'll get us up another level. You got the Giga Robo sticker. I can hardly believe it. You really activated Giga Robo. You're too much, Chibi Robo. I'm gonna tell the other toys about this big news. See you later, Giga Robo. Normies wouldn't understand your relationship with Shantae. Probably not. Probably not. As a Shantae, I don't know, enthusiast. Well, speaking of, I think now in the eShop, some Shantae games, maybe all of them are on sale. I know that, what is it? Shantae and the Seven Sirens is half off now. In the US eShop, at least. I don't know about other regions. But I saw that today, because I looked through deals and stuff. If somebody's interested in picking that up, definitely recommend it. It's a good time. It does go on sale fairly often, but I mean, if you're interested in playing those games, it's probably not going to be much cheaper than half off. So definitely recommend that series if you're looking into it. Blow me down and batten me hatches. I'm the happiest pirate alive. Yar. Manifesting a Shantae woman in my life. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just glad I have Shantae games to play. It makes me happy. Aw, cute. Yar har har. Well, I'll have to call you Giga Chibi Robo. Need a sugar daddy to buy you Shantae games, yeah. That'd be helpful. I mean, if I get to the point where I can actually make money off of this, then I definitely will invest it in a lot more games. Because at that point, I'd probably be able to stream a lot more, so I would probably need to do that. I would definitely reinvest in the channel, though. You've got the right of it, me hearty. This backwater's no place for the likes of a sailor such as ye. Giga Robo! I wonder what the family's gonna think. Enemy assault! Lock and load! Good lord. Is that dust? For a second you thought you'd say, buy me Shantae if you make money. No, not quite. But I definitely would buy a lot more games, because like I said, I would need an even bigger backlog probably than what I've got now. Or just like buy a bunch of, like, I don't know, cheap indie games on stream that a lot of VTubers do. I kind of like, so far I've been limiting games to the ones that I really want to play, which is good. I mean, it keeps me interested. And not to say that, you know, I would play games that I wouldn't enjoy, but you take more risks with a lot of those, like, smaller indie games, not really knowing that, you know, experiencing it would be fun or not. But you know, I would have to make more opportunities if I would be streaming, like, I don't know, 6 days a week, most weeks of the year, rather than, you know, 6 days a week once a year. I would just need more games to fill that time. Greed they talk about in the Bible. I'm still not expecting to ever make this a profitable venture to monetize myself, but we'll see. You know, you never know. You can't expect really anything I saw a lot. Well, there was a line in one of the Stranger Things episodes. I'm old enough to know that you can't take anything for granted or take anything or expect anything in this life, and that's kind of how I feel at this point. So I'm keeping an open mind, but really this is all about the journey for me and just having fun doing it. Because every time I do stream, I enjoy doing it. I enjoy sharing these games. I enjoy experiencing these games and having motivation to do it, because as an ADHD person, I really need some kind of motivation to do things, even things that I enjoy. So it really gives me a reason to play the games that I do want to play. Ceasefire, you moron. Huh? Watch it, soldier. Don't point that thing at me. Force your boyfriend to financially support his vote. There you go. That's a way to do it. Does that look like an enemy to you? Company salute. Yes, sir. I also know too that, like, if I did, you know, get monetized or whatever, you guys would be, you know, supporting me out of the graciousness of your heart, and I would not take that for granted either, you know? And I wouldn't want you guys to overextend yourself either. It would just be like an optional thing if you guys are able to help out, you know, I would always appreciate it. But we're a while away from that point, so it's kind of moot to be talking about it at this point anyway. Long time no see. Well, what do you know? Oh, it's like a father and son. Where's my piggyback ride? He sure is a small one. Keep on rocking, big man. Chibi Robo and not so Chibi Robo. Oh, the Sandersons. Good evening, citizens. I'm Ron Brokejaw for Faux News. That's gotta be like a reference to like Fox News here in the US. Whether you know it or not, this passion casts a dark shadow on our everyday life. Giga Plan. This means Super Suit on trending, everyone feels bad and donates. There you go. Rod, I'm coming to you live from the power plant. This new Chibi Robo Mania brings with it more than clean floors and clutter-free lives. It also placing a severe demand on the local power supply. So like crypto or AI then? Sources tell Faux News that Chibi Robos continue to fly off the shelves. Power demand will outstrip supply and send the region into a panic of unfathomable proportions. We predict rioting, looting, and perhaps the end of civilization as we know it, Ron. A dire prediction indeed. Thank you, Sonny. Dad's just playing with his action figure. Fellow citizens, continued uses of a Chibi Robo appears most dangerous and foolhardy. What will you do? What would you do, honey? I'd turn into Drake Redcrest and save the world, of course. Abnormal activity detected. Tonight we ride. Space Hunter Drake Redcrest away! My husband is such a geek. Oh my gosh! Giga Robo, I haven't seen you in such a long time. Woof. Ribbit. What? What is wrong with you? You activated him, right? Myra? I don't think so. I don't think I know them. Homina, homina, homina! Oh, for Pete's sake. Myra, I not? Oh gosh, this controller. I broke my controller earlier. Like the B button is just like sunken into the controller for some reason. I'm gonna have to like, I don't know. I don't know if I have a screwdriver that's small enough to open it up, but I might have to look in there and try and, I fell for the oldest trick in the book, Oji-san. Yeah, I did. I did. There's the aliens. There's such weird lore in this game. Also, there's like, how are we supposed to get up there? That's so weird. There's so many things I don't know about, like... Apparently, like, the big robot is an alien somehow, but also, like, a robot that was made by, like, an evil company. I don't know. The lore of this game is so weird and strange. Come on, controller, stop. Friend, friend. Thank you for that time. It was a long time ago. Ship crash. Friend, nice catch. Okay, so maybe it's not an alien. Maybe the robot just helped the aliens when their spaceship crashed. Friend, savior. Thank you, thank you. We offered thank you gift. Grant any 2 wishes. Oh, okay. Friend, first wish. I want to give soul to toys. Oh, wow. That's an interesting wish to make. So, like, all the toys are alive because of Giga Robo? I mean, I guess that makes sense why they love him so much. But that's a wild wish for a robot to make. What the heck? I was not expecting that. Also, I like that they're like Dragon Balls, apparently. You can grant any wish. We give Ball of Light. Then, friends move. Friend kind. Good guy, good guy. Wow, okay. Friend's second wish. For Sandersons and Giga Robos in the world, give body that does not need energy. But no more balls of light in spaceship. No more balls of light in spaceship. We return to our home. And we bring back ball of light again. Oh, okay. Aliens never break promise. Aliens never lie. Good people. Well, not necessarily people, but yeah. Now friend will live forever. Friend, sit, sit. Wow. Okay. So the whole Toy Story thing is because he wished for the toys to be alive. Okay. Is he okay? Are they overloading him? After all that work to fill up his battery? Surely he's not dead. I like that we hear the hammering in the distance. Good, it is done. Okay, I guess he's okay. Their eyes really freak me out. They look like, weird insect eyes. I don't like it. I don't like it. Friend no need energy. Friend have eternal battery now. That's wild. CHIBI Robo friend too. Friend no need energy. Friend have eternal battery. Whoa. Can't play games you usually do while I stream with my wrists. You have to endure me now. That's good. I mean, I always enjoy your guys, like, keeping me on track and giving me someone to talk to. Responding to my yapping. It always helps so much. Like, it's so much easier when you have an audience, when you have people watching you than just yapping into the void. I had to learn to do it because, like, that was what I expected to do from the very beginning, that I was not going to stream to anybody. But it really does make it so much easier when you guys talk back to me. So please chat as much as you feel like. I enjoy it. I enjoy the company. It stimulates my brain. It keeps me, you know, entertained while I'm entertaining you. So it's a two-way street for sure, you know. It really, really does make a difference. CHIBI Robo! Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. Everyone, don't panic. I've got it under control. CHIBI Robo and Giga Robo aren't broken. You are on day one. Yeah, you are like the first person to watch me and follow me. Return to planet. At least I'm pretty sure you are. I mean, definitely the first. I think you were probably the first follower. Catch sickness on Earth, bad air. They look a little bit different when they're going up in their spaceship. Weird. Bye-bye. I wonder if we can still go back in the past. Because that was how we did that. Better get discounts on merch or else, yeah. What just happened? Giga Robo! You're out of juice? Infinity? You don't need energy anymore? You too, CHIBI Robo? Yeah. Literally created a Twitter account to follow me. I don't know if I should apologize for that or not. But I'm glad. Aww. I'm just glad you enjoy spending time with me like I enjoy spending time with you. Cute! Staff credits. Directors Kenichi Nishi, Hiroshi Moriyama. Nice. I do like the illustrations. They're very, very cute. Oh yay! We've officially finished this game now. It was a very weird and different kind of game. I had no idea what to expect going in. Darren Smith, vocals on the Drake Red Crest Forever. Yeah, I didn't expect there to be vocals on that song either. This game when it came out was not really that popular. And now for a long time it was really expensive to find like a copy of it to play, so I'm glad they made it available on Switch Online. Shantae threatens you. Well, hopefully you guys won't want to leave. Hopefully you guys, you know, like coming back and seeing the games I want to play too. You know, I want to keep entertaining you guys. I really do feel like in a way it is like me giving back for, you know, the VTubers that I watched for so long. Entertaining people. It's also like I said, it's good for me because it motivates me. It gives me reason to play these games because I probably wouldn't have been motivated to play as many games as I have this year. Watch a YouTube video now. Well, we are kind of watching one right now. Chibi House. Oh, good morning. Let's adjust your happy point total. Did I actually go up a level? At this rate, Making number 1 won't be any problem at all. Just keep doing what you're doing, CHIBI ROBO. Well, I'm probably not gonna do that. CHIBI ranking has gone from 3 to 1. Oh, it is 1. Okay, never mind. Yatta! Connecting with the elderly through old games. It's so weird that, like, this is actually a retro game to me. I don't know. I know GameCube games are retro games, and this game definitely does look dated, but it's wild to me. I mean, this game came out in, like, 2005, and that does not seem that long ago to me. But it was 20 years ago. 20 years. Celebrate your making number 1. Citrus Optus sent you a special gift, a Super CHIBI ROBO costume. Oh, okay. What's this? Super CHIBI ROBO suit. Nothing changes. Whoa, would you look at that? That, you finally made it. Congratulations, CHIBI ROBO. That's it, your first day of Super CHIBI ROBO. Get out there and make us all proud. Let's go. What can I do? While you're here, CHIBI ROBO, would you like to save? Sure, I'll save. Let's save on the 3rd slot, actually. Yeah, we'll overwrite that file. I guess we did make number 1 after all. I wasn't expecting to see that. Grown-ass men with a job, yeah. Yeah, I find that funny too. CHIBI ROBO. Hey, you can't use Z to pose here. Okay, I guess I need to go outside. I don't know what this suit actually does. Does it actually do anything? Always be depressed, baby girl diva. Well, that's true. There is that aspect of me too. Okay, I guess that's all it does. Well, is there... Can we actually do anything with that? The Super CHIBI ROBO costume? I had to look this up. Super CHIBI ROBO suit. What does this allow us to do? That's it. It doesn't do anything. Okay, I thought I didn't know if that would allow us to actually access more areas or not. We do have unlimited energy, but it doesn't really seem to benefit us that much. I was curious. Well, there was one thing I wanted to look up too. Let me see if we can even do it, because I'm not sure if we can still go back in the past to do it. Blair wants to play the RPG game after he's seen you play. Which one? Mario and Luigi? Or Moon? Even though Moon isn't... It parodies the RPG elements, but I guess it's not technically an RPG. Cannot land in daylight. Oh, okay. So we got... The aliens can come back. Let's go ahead and go to sleep then. Either one of those games is really good. Moon? Yeah. I hope he enjoys it if he does play it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I really like that game. And I'm looking forward to playing Stray Children also after Moon. It's made by the same people who made Moon. But it's modern and it... Like, Moon influenced Deltarune and Undertale in some ways, and Undertale and Deltarune influenced Stray Children. So it's kind of like a really interesting cycle there. I mean, we still have some more to play in Moon to get to the end of that game, but I'm really, really interested in seeing like the modern things that they've implemented in Stray Children and what that story's like, and how to see how it got influence from the thing it influenced. I'm really, really interested in seeing that. Sure, we can save. Why not? I just want to see how to do this one thing. because there was one puzzle that I could not figure out for the life of me because it wasn't allowing me to actually do the thing I wanted to do. But I think we had to go back in the past for it. It's funny that they gave us like unlimited energy, but it doesn't really help us to get to any new places. It's still very annoying to try and traverse this house. Survival kids when I say stray children. Yeah, me too, honestly. Stray Children is a very strange title. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Then again, Moon is a very strange title too. It does make sense once you actually play the game a little bit and get a little bit into the story. Because I just kind of figured out why it was called Moon the last time I was playing it. But it's a very interesting title for sure. Somebody save the kids. Yeah, I know, right? So, what was it? Nectar, flower, CHIBI Robo, bear, I think. I need to see how to do that. Oh, nectar. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I don't need to go up in here. If that's the case, I may be able to get it just from these flowers here. The squirter? Am I touching the 8-ball again? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do something. Oh, you can do that. I did not know you could do that. I wonder if that's the solution to this little puzzle with this one character that I've not been able to figure out the entire game. Well, for a couple of streams anyway. Because Jenny's bear was saying it was like really wanting nectar for some reason, and I thought we had to do that from a specific flower, which we already planted for another puzzle, but it wouldn't allow us to plant another one for some reason. So I'm thinking that we just need to spray it with this nectar from the flower outside. If that's the case, then I'm gonna feel kind of dumb, but then again, how would I have known to try that, you know? Wanted to do a naughty joke, but you're an adult. It's fine. I'm older than you, probably, so... Okay, so... Well, not probably, I know I am, from your other established comments. Let's see. Getting those doesn't really help us in any way, but sure. Let's run on in this room and see if this is the way to do it. I know. I said probably just because I was just kind of mindlessly yapping, but I know it's not probably. I missed. There we go. That looked wrong. Nectar, my sweetest friend. Such a terrifying teddy bear. I'm full of warmth and happiness now. Thanks, TV Robo. 22-year-old Bill is beautiful. I do feel really old a lot, especially like watching like a lot of VTuber streams and seeing people who are clearly a lot younger than I am But then again, there are some old heads in the chat like me, too, I know. We just typically aren't as engaged with it or able to make the same references and jokes. Because we're old and creaky and tired, but I know we're there too. There's VTubers and VTuber fans of all ages. There's like an 82-year-old woman who's a VTuber also. I saw her recently on Twitter. There's really no age limit as long as you're having fun and enjoying what you're doing, you know? There's no reason not to do it. Why was the bear throwing it back? Good question. Good question. People love OG-sans. Some, I mean, at least not the obnoxious, creepy ones, but I try to be, you know, just an authentic OG-san, just sharing my love for the games that I play. I think there was something with this. I was not trying to pick up my cord there. You're so shiny, Chibi Robo. Here's a reward for being such a sweetie. Well, thank you. It's not what I was looking for, but okay. And there's one more thing to figure out with this guy, I think. Unless it's already been done. What do you want? I'm very creepy with my niche knowledge. Yeah. I do have a lot of like random stuff that I yap about. I know that. How do help the mummy and Chibi Robo? I really have no idea what to do at this point, but I want to see if there's an easy way to figure this one out too. Okay. Bandages from the kitchen. Okay, so apparently we need to get bandages from the kitchen. Need to Google multiple things in that app. Well, as long as you're enjoying looking up things, enjoying having a fun time, you know, while you're here, then that's not a bad thing. It's never bad to, you know, increase your breadth of knowledge or understand like old references, as long as you're having fun doing it. Oh, there's another frog ring there? Okay, I didn't know that there were more frog rings that apparently unlocked in the post-game here. Apparently so, though. That's cool. I'm not going to bother getting all of them, but I guess it is cool that it does that. It has to give you some reason to justify having the unlimited energy now. Probably need to get a drink of water. Oh, come on, controller. It's this USB-C cable is not very good. Whenever I set it down, it wants to unplug, and it just for some reason keeps saying that it's not connected. There we go. Why are there so many of them now after we've already beaten the game? Okay, so the bandages from the kitchen, where are they? Frog ring, bandage, okay. In the refrigerator? What the heck? Okay. Well, will I celebrate my 40th birthday with Shantae and Billows? Probably celebrate it some way. I haven't really thought about it yet. It's not quite here yet, so still some time to plan, I suppose. Oh, gosh. Well, I've got unlimited energy, so it doesn't matter. Unlimited energy in the game, not in real life. Definitely not in real life. I don't... How do I get this? It says bandage, but it's... Oh, maybe... It's on top of the refrigerator. I see. Okay. And that makes more sense. It's up there. Holy crap, how do I get up there? Can I mean, I guess there's a ladder there I could use. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Till then, I'll have a new 2DGF. Well, Shantae will always be special to me. You know, I think she's my ride or die for sure. I love her to death. I've always loved her as a character, long before I played the games. Like I said, I saw the original Shantae, like the advertisement for the original Shantae in like a video game magazine whenever it came out. And I always wanted to play it. From the very beginning, I was like, I'm interested in this game. I love this character. Let's go. It took me a long time, but finally got around to it. And I'm very, very glad I did now. Okay. Maybe I need to push it over a little bit. Shantae holding a gun to my head. No, she really is my comfort character, honestly. Huh. Well, that's apparently not it. Oh, there's a little cubby up there. That's interesting. I'm not sure. Well, this might let me see how to get up there. Kind of? But not really. I mean, I can't glide indefinitely even with unlimited energy is the thing. Need to do Christmas art to me and Shantae. Oh, I'd like that. I'd definitely appreciate it if you wanted to do that. I think that would be cute. I'd love to see that. Oh, okay. Maybe I needed to do that to get through there. I see. Comfort characters Choso from JJK. I think that's in your username. That makes sense. Not here, but I've seen it on Twitter. Buff man with mental issues. Hey, I'm not gonna fault you. Everybody's got their type, right? Okay. How do I get the, oops. How do I get the, oh, it's just up in here. Yay. Bandage. There's another little chibi dimension in here we can go inside. Stop being parasocial on Twitter. Well, I notice things. I pay attention. My memory's not completely shot yet. Okay. Yeah, I try to notice things about people and try and remember things. I feel like that's just courteous. Try to be genuinely interested in others. And we should have enough time to get... Oh god, why are they popping up everywhere now? It's so intense for these little guys. Like the music. Sounds like the Bowser fight from a Mario game. Okay. Billows no more thirst tweeting about Gibby. I wonder if I would start seeing that. I know that, like, I mean, granted, she has a lot more of it than I probably ever would, but I know that Narissa has said that, like, she just sees in her feed whenever people are, like, thirst tweeting about her and stuff and putting, like, thirsty art up, it just automatically gets delivered into her feed. I wonder if it would just start happening if that ever were the case. I don't think it'll ever be that big of a deal, but I am curious if it would start happening more and more. The algorithms are always strange to me, how they decide things. Oh, you want to see this? Clearly. This seems relevant for you. On YouTube, it's terrible. It recommends me videos that I'd never be interested in watching. Love the pixels on Kibby. What do you want? Yes, why that's... bandage. Oh, bandages. Can I have those? Yes. It's been 1800 years since I've had new bandages. Ooh. Is that why there's like a fart cloud that comes up whenever you open your little sarcophagus, buddy? Need to get a sexy live 2D model. I do want to get a live 2D model eventually. That would be, if I ever get monetized, that would definitely be like one of the first things I would invest in, is getting a live 2D model. I'd have to check with 2Zepto, who designed my Jinbei outfit, just to see if they'd be okay with it. I think they would, because 2Zepto seems to be, 2Zepto-san seems to be really nice and, you know, really enthusiastic about providing their assets and everything. So I think they'd be fine with like lending the design to like a live 2D model, but again, I'd have to check with them, I'd have to run it by them, but even if I had to get a new model or a new design for my Jinbei for a live 2D model, I'd be willing to do that. The other design for, I mean, the Kibby design in general is just mine. I do have some default stuff from Vroid Studio for my outfit too, but I think that should be okay, I think. I mean, again, we're a while away from that, but those are things that I would have to figure out. But definitely would want a live 2D model at some point. Yeah. I'm so very thankful. This is the happiest day of my life. I guess I'd have to find like an artist I'd want to do it too. One that could, you know, give my design the kind of like aesthetic that I want. I mean, obviously, when I came up with this form, when I designed this form, I was very inspired by like 80s and 90s anime. So I would definitely want somebody who could capture that kind of aspect of my design. Does my human form have abs? I guess we'd have to see. I guess we'd have to see that. I didn't put that in the design, no, because I mean, when I came up with the design for my form, the basic design, I drew it clothed, so you know, I didn't actually draw like a live 2D model where you would actually draw them like a base, like just a base bare body that you would put the clothing over. I didn't do that. I just drew out a sketch and kind of modeled it from there in Vroid. And 2Zepto-san had the Jinbei, which kind of went with my design, so you know, I used it's authorized on the Jinbei that it's okay for use in VTubing, and they seem to be happy, you know, whenever I wanted to use it. But I think with if we were to translate it to live 2D, I'd have to check with them again. And I guess it would be up to the artist whoever knows how they want to design my my base. That's entirely up to them, you know. Gatekeep Okibi. I try not. I wouldn't want to do that. I try and tell people, like, if they want to VTube, like, I'm perfectly happy to share with, like, how I did it, you know, to make it more accessible to people. Because if it's, like, something you want to do, I definitely think you could and should do it. Now, of course, with RAM and, like, you know, computer parts becoming exorbitantly expensive, there might be some gatekeeping there financially, especially now. And I don't know how I'm gonna do it if this computer, you know, knock on wood, ever dies. But if you have access to a decent computer with a decent amount of RAM and you're able to stream and do it, then I definitely would would encourage you to do it. You know, I don't know if it's going to become more financially accessible ever again, but I'll gladly tell you how I managed to do it. I don't have a problem sharing that. Okay, well that gives him. Is there anything else you want to say, Mr. Mummy Man? You still have the nasty fart cloud from your sarcophagus. Don't knock again, that scares the crap out of me. Okay. I'll try not to. I didn't know it would be that loud. It's literally night. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to jump scare you. Well, I guess that's about all I really wanted to do in this game. I guess that's all about all the things that I know how to do. I guess there's more suits and stuff we could get, but we got all but one of those. Actually, I know what the other one is, but it's not really useful in any way. So I don't really feel much motivation to get it. I mean, I guess we almost 100%ed this game. Huh. Well, I'm content to call it there, if you guys are. Like I said, it might have been a kind of shorter stream, but I'm still glad I got to hang a little bit with you guys today. So, yeah, we'll just I'll save it there, and we can go back to our main room then. How about that? FNAF didn't scare you, but his fingers did. Sorry about that. It's just I almost said a hobbit, a habit to knock on wood or knock on something whenever I say knock on wood. Super CHIBI Robo, get out there and make everyone happy. See what I did there? Not really. Yeah, we'll save. Okay. Alright then, well let's get back to our room then, shall we? Chottamate. Don't leave, you're bored. Let's see. Yeah, I just didn't know, like, what else to do in the game. I don't really know what else we can finish. That's kind of the entire game. We'd already beaten the final boss last stream, and it was just kind of tying up loose ends, but now we're just kind of in the post-game, just all I could think about doing would be to grab more of those frog rings that are strewn about, but I don't know. I don't really feel like doing that because I don't feel like there would be much of a reward. We're already ranked #1, which I wasn't expecting, and we've got all of the suits except for one. The only other one I think is a ghost suit, but I don't think it really does anything. I don't think it really allows you to access any more places. Do jumping jacks. I think that would make more noise than me knocking on things, to be honest. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts about the game. I really did enjoy it. I thought it was fun. I definitely think I can understand why it's kind of a cult classic and why a lot of people really enjoyed it. I don't think it was one of my super favorites. I mean, I enjoyed the game, don't get me wrong. I had fun going through it. I just don't think I would rank it like super high for me. Like, it's not on the level of like a Shantae game or like a Zelda game or whatever in terms of enthusiasm, but I'm very glad I got to enjoy it and experience it. For a long time I've wanted to. It's just because this game, until it was put on Switch Online on Nintendo Switch Classics, it was really inaccessible because it was super expensive to find a copy of it. So it's like Survival Kids, and that, you know, it may not be like the game of all time for me, but it's definitely one that I wanted to check out, and definitely glad that I got a chance to, you know? I have no idea what the game was about. Honestly, me neither. After playing it, like, it's really just about making the family happy, I guess, and figuring out the lore of this world, which is very strange, by the way. Don't get me wrong, like, even after playing this game, there's a lot of things that are very strange and very, I don't know, weird and kind of unresolved. The fact that apparently these chibi robos and the giga robos are eating up so much energy, it's like real life with AI data centers now. Apparently it's the same kind of problem, and that doesn't really make me feel great. You know, we have unlimited energy, and the Giga Robo in this game has unlimited energy, so the Sandersons don't have to worry about that anymore. But apparently in the real world, like outside of us, there's still that problem. You know, it would have been nice to wish for unlimited energy for all of the, you know, robots that are causing these power issues in the world, but we're not thinking about the world outside of this house, apparently. Apparently the world in this game is just limited to the Sandersons' house, which, I mean, I guess that's fine. We are a small robot. We're a very small robot, and the world of this game is just a house. It would be harder to make it on a larger scale, but yeah, that's apparently the point of this game, is just to figure out the lore of the world and to make the family happy. Yeah. When are we getting the plushie tour? Well, I mean, I should probably share some of my plushies at some point. I don't have a ton of them, but I do want to get, I mean, I'm always wanting to get more of them. You know, that's the thing with plushies, you know, you can never have enough of them. I really wish I could have gotten some of the Shantae ones when they were available from Limited Run, but I don't think they're available anymore. You can probably get them, but they're secondhand and they're super expensive now. But I wasn't as super into the series then. I knew of the character, but I'd never played the games, so I missed out on that window. But apparently they're out there, you know, if you just want to spend the money to get them. I don't know. I don't know if I have the money to be able to drop on the Shantae plushies, but I do want to get other ones. Just generic ones or other ones related to other series I like at some point. Yeah. Send me a plushie of the raccoon. Yeah. I do need to get like a Charlie plushie, and if we do make merchandise at some point, I will get a Charlie plushie at some point made. Yeah. He's become our little mascot, so definitely need to include him. And maybe if I get a mama, an arts mama, then I'll get a live 2D Charlie to go along with things. Maybe something like Popo with Gigi. We'll see. Just plans, just things to think about, just ideas for the future. Yeah. It's always good to keep those on the back burner, because, you know, like I said, you can never really take anything for granted or really expect anything in life, so things could be, you know, good out of nowhere, just as certain as they could just be bad out of nowhere. You really have no way of knowing. I can say that one is probably more likely than the other, you know, just because it's so much easier for bad things to happen than good things to happen. But I try to keep an open mind, and I try to be as realistic, you know, both ways, because like I said, none of us can tell the future. None of us knows exactly what's going to happen, and there's a lot of variables out there. So, you know, you have to keep that in open mind, you know, and I try to. I think that's being realistic. Hope you do a baking or cooking stream with him. I think, yeah, that would be fun. Doing a hand cam stream at some point, that's definitely another idea to keep on the back burner. Yeah, I'll think about that. Frozen pizza in the oven ASMR, yeah. I mean, that is that is the main thing that is like my main comfort food is I do love pizza. I do love my pizza. I'm gonna make another pizza tomorrow, actually, so for Christmas, my Christmas dinner is gonna be pizza, but I'm fine with that. Yeah, pizza and wine. You know, it's what I enjoy. You gotta do what you enjoy, and pizza's, it's easy, it's cheap. I can have, you know, leftovers that are easily reheatable without a microwave. And it gives me a meal it gives me 2 meals, so yatta. The pizzas I make are pretty small. They're very tiny, thin crust pizzas, so like it's not an insurmountable amount of food for me. I have to keep that in mind too, because I want to. I mean, if I made bigger pizzas, then I probably could eat all of them over the course of like 2 or 3 days. It should be fine. But one, like, yeah, it would be more expensive to make bigger pizzas, and 2, it would fill up my refrigerator faster. So, you know, just I don't know, keeping it on like a plate in like the fridge would take up a lot more space. Yeah, kind of hungry now. Drinking wine and making out with Shantae roleplay. Well, I mean, if she was here, I would definitely enjoy having a pizza and wine with Shantae. That would be nice. Have a nice wine with her. Yeah, I could do that. In my fantasies, you know. Surprisingly, I haven't had like a dream or anything about Shantae being real. I have dreamt about other VTubers being real and hanging out with them. There was one I had that was very recent. What was it? It's something with Kon'Enra from HoloLive that I was hanging out with, and we were talking, and Crony was, of course, you know, very dry humor and, you know, having her usual tone and making her usual jokes and very funny. I don't remember too many specifics, but I know that I was hanging out with Kon'Enra in this stream, and it was fun. It was a good time. I don't remember what we did, but I think we probably like went out to go get food, which is funny because I haven't been to a restaurant in 6 or 7 years, but I think in the dream we were doing that, because in dreams I've found out that like the subconscious hangs on to like the past and like does things that like a lot longer than, you know, it does things even if you haven't done them in a long time. It goes places if you haven't even been there in a long time, which is very strange to me, but I found that out. Don't look at her bro yoinkies the whole time. Well, I would try not to. I would try and be, you know, respectful. Hopefully we just have a fun time, yeah. Never want to be friends with any VTubers you watch. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that's probably good. I think it's good to draw those lines. Like, honestly, I don't think I would be friends. Like, and I'm not trying to insult the VTubers I watch because they do entertain me. But I don't think that I would be friends, actually, with a lot of the ones that I watch. You know, dreams or whatever, I don't put a lot of stock into them. And I know, like, a lot of people aren't even entertained when you tell them about your dreams, but I do find them entertaining. I do like really enjoy them just purely as a, you know, oh, that happened. That was just a fun, interesting little excursion that my brain went on. I don't put too much stock in them. I don't think too heavily about them, but I do enjoy them for what they are. You know, I'm very much of the opinion that, you know, you should find entertainment and joy anywhere. And for me, I'm very whimsical about dreams. I just think of them as, oh, that was a fun little thing that happened, a fun little thing I got to experience. It's like, I guess, like how people use AI to like dream up fun scenarios, except this doesn't hurt the environment. This doesn't hurt anybody. This isn't morally awful, you know, because dreams are just thoughts. Dreams are just your brain hallucinating. So I enjoy them for what they are. I have fun with them. I'm never gonna meet Crony or Raura or any of the HoloLive girls, and I'm fine with that. But if I dream about doing it, I can be silly. You know, I can laugh about how silly the experience is. I don't see anything wrong with that. all the VTuber baddies are mentally ill. Yeah, I think that's probably part of it too. You know, I think that's why a lot of us have struggles. It's why a lot of them ultimately graduate too. Not to really bring the mood down too much, but I think people put a lot of they ascribe a lot of drama to the corporate graduations and stuff that we've seen, which we've seen a lot of in the past couple of years. But I think really it's just stress and, you know, mental health stuff. And, you know, being in a corporate setting like that is very stressful. Having the expectations of being an idol in the idol industry, that takes a lot out of you. So if people who are struggling, and entertainment is a very stressful place to work in. We've seen, you know, how anybody gets treated online, anybody in a public position, that takes a toll on you. So I'm not surprised that a lot of them end up graduating or going indie, where they have a lot less to worry about and they can kind of do things at their own pace. And I think that's a lot better for them. But I think, like, you know, for a lot of us, for VTubers, it does kind of, it attracts, you know, people who deal with things like chronic health issues or chronic mental health issues. You know, I think doing this thing, there is an appeal to it because it's not a traditional job. It's not a traditional environment. And I think that we want to escape from the other traditional environments that are also very stressful, like any kind of, you know, standard workplace, you know, environment. I know working in a smoke mine stresses me out and gets me burnt out a lot. And I struggle with mental health there, but I just don't really have any other choice at this point. So I do my day job and then I get to unwind. And for me, streaming and VTubing is a stress release. So yeah, this is my relaxed place. This is my happy place. Keep looking at my chest because of the patterns. Hey, I mean, I'm glad you guys enjoy the model. I know that's an appeal of a lot of watching VTubers. You know, you enjoy the aesthetic of the VTubers that you watch. Mirka from Varium, who I love her model because it's adorable. She's super cute. Although she has the same mama as Rurika, who's had kind of some drama lately, but I do love I do love her design. I do love Mirka's design. Want to be a VTuber so you can bully me in Mario Party? That is one thing that you know, being a VTuber does give you an advantage in doing, is it does give you an advantage in the possibility of meeting VTubers because you can collab and do things together. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really thought much about collabing or hadn't really looked into it very much because I don't really have anybody to collab with yet. I'm not opposed to it at some point, you know, but I just really haven't networked in this position to meet people to collab with at this point. But we'll see. It's again, there's plenty of things we can look forward to in the future as possibilities. Whether or not they happen, I intend to keep on trying to be entertaining and trying to do things, one, that I enjoy, because that will help keep me motivated and keep me entertained and entertaining, and two, it's more entertaining to watch people who are doing things that they have fun with. So yeah, I'm gonna keep working at it either way, keep doing my best regardless of where this goes or what happens with it, you know. Yeah, keep making the most of it. Bro doesn't even fight against the bullying. No, I don't. Well, I don't know. If it was actual bullying, honestly, like if it was towards other people, then it would bother me. But, you know, just being silly and having fun, I don't know. I'm not really bothered by that. I'm very laid back and chill in that way. It bothers me much more if it is actual bullying, especially if it's towards someone else, because I can be very protective and very passionate in that regard. You know, I have very, like, with a lot of like a lot of neurodivergent people, I have that strong sense of justice dog in me. So, you know, that does, you know, affect me, and it affects me a lot, like consuming like news and current events. Basically, really just anytime I'm made aware of the outside world, it, you know, affects me. But, you know, when it comes to me and just having fun, I don't know. I'm not really bothered by that. I can take a lot. Yeah. Shantae made me stop being obedient. Well, maybe. I don't know. I really love Shantae a lot. I love her silliness. I love her, you know, I love her feistiness. I love, like, just everything about her personality, too. It's very nice. Yeah, I'm like, I grin ear to ear thinking about Shantae, because she's so cute. Every aspect of her bubbliness, her silliness. She's not quite as grouchy as Sky, and not quite as bubbly as Roddy Tops. Not quite as whimsical as Roddy Tops, but I just love her. Yeah, Unc versus niece type of fight. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it would be interesting collabing with other VTubers, especially because I anticipate there would be probably an age difference, an age gap. Because I don't think many VTubers are in my age range that I'm aware of. I think most are probably younger than me. I think Liz even is younger than me, although we're probably closest in terms of VTubers that I'm aware of and that I can kind of gauge their age, so to speak, because Liz has made, I don't know her, again, I've never met her, and I'm guessing here, but the things that she's made references to and her kind of sense of humor vibes with me a lot. Like, I get her, I get where she's coming from, and the things that she talks about are kind of within my generic time frame. So yeah, I feel like I'm probably pretty close to her. I think Amelie is also kind of around the same age. Because I forget she's a VTuber now. And Coronet also, I think Coronet is about the same age too. But again, I don't know. I don't know them. I've never talked to them, so I don't know their specific age. I can't say for certain, but yeah. It would be interesting just seeing how that plays out too. Yeah. A lot of Hollow Stars are around my age. That would make sense too. Honestly, I could see that. Now that you mention it, I think I could see that. I kind of got that vibe from some of them, so it would not surprise me. Yeah. Rename my title to I Love Shantae. I mean, I think I make that clear in any Shantae stream I do also. I think Shinri's like 36. That would make sense. You know, I hadn't thought about it, but now that you mention it, it does make a lot of sense. I can definitely see that. Yeah. I don't know. I guess by default, I'm used to assuming that, you know, VTubers and VTuber fans are much younger than me, but I probably shouldn't assume that, you know. There is probably a lot more variance there, and there's tons of VTubers. There's tons of us out there now, so I'm definitely certain that I could find some that are around my age that are probably lesser known, you know. Hard to tell. It's the internet, and you don't want to dox yourself, so you never know. Again, as long as everybody's having fun, as long as everybody's enjoying the experience of just hanging out, then that's really what it's all about, regardless of, you know, whether we're too old or whatever. As long as we're all having fun, that's what matters. Headcanon Octavio, someone has whole children. Yeah, I mean, you know, headcanons are encouraged and fun, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, we always inevitably read into these characters as whatever we're projecting on them from ourselves, you know. Even just subconsciously, like obviously, like in my brain for whatever reason thought that, you know, I would for whatever reason be able to hang out with Crony and Raura and have fun doing that and connect with them in certain aspects. And there's aspects of all these VTubers that we enjoy watching that are, you know, parts of ourselves that we see reflected in them and we enjoy watching them, or just parts of them that we find appealing because of how we are, you know. So we always bring something to the table. That's always part of it. And as long as it doesn't get into the parasocial realm, then that's just normal. And, you know, that's part of socializing. That's part of having actual friends. That's part of actually interacting with people. There's nothing wrong with that. So headcanoning things and finding aspects of VTubers that we like, that's just normal. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's just, we can't help it. That's how our brains work, you know? Has such dad energy, yeah. I mean, you know, Calliope Mori too has the nickname Dad, so, you know, some of them just give off certain types of energy. I've seen people say that Narissa has wet cat energy, so can't really help that. Headcanon me as being the father of Connie. I don't mind that either. Yeah, I loved her to death. She was such a cute character. And like Jenny in this game too, I also wanted to protect dearly. You know, she was probably my favorite character in this game for sure. Jenny was adorable, and I always loved making her happy. I think that was one of the intrinsic motivations of this game and helping the Sandersons, is that Jenny was very cute and you wanted to protect her and give her the frog rings that she adored. And it was very endearing that she loved frogs so much. So I really did enjoy interacting with her in this game a lot. Yeah, I think that was definitely one of the major fun aspects of this game. Happy you're not parasocial. I think that would be the doom. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think most people are able to draw that line at some point. Maybe some people get closer to it than others. But I think especially now that more people are aware of it, and people talk about it, I think people are, you know, aware enough to draw that line if they're getting close to it, but I don't think it's a problem for most people. Yeah. Had to get more water. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we do feel endearment and attachment to characters and streamers and VTubers that we like. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with even, you know, having thoughts or dreams about being friends with them. Again, we can't control that. Thoughts are just thoughts. But, you know, realistically keeping that line there and knowing that, you know, these are people who are just entertaining us and they're real people with their real lives, and being mindful of that. That's, you know, fine. A lot of VTubers and streamers and stuff too have said that they don't, you know, mind people even coming up to them in public if they do recognize them. I mean, obviously VTubers, that some of them don't want to be recognized in public, and you got to respect that, but some of them have other public personas that are not VTubers and people know what they look like and all that. It just depends. It really depends on the person. Obviously, you should want, you know, their consent before you interact with them or draw attention to them or whatever. Some say they don't mind it, and that's fine. It's where each individual draws the line. It's all about, you know, boundaries and respect and all that. As long as you're respecting boundaries, I think it's fine, you know. Some people are more engaged with fans, some people are less. It is what it is, you know. Too asocial to be friends with them, yeah. Probably me too. Honestly, that's why I think I probably wouldn't be friends with a lot of them. I think we wouldn't really connect on that same wavelength because, I don't know, they probably are more social than me. I think maybe some like Pekora, honestly, like I'd probably be able to get along with better because like she's, you know, notoriously like not social and understands like being a recluse. But again, I'm not deranged enough to assume that Pekora would be my best friend, you know? Like I've never talked to her, I've never interacted with her, I have no way of knowing that. But, you know, that aspect of her is something that I relate to and something that, you know, I find endearing and understandable, and I see myself in her, so that makes her somebody I enjoy watching, you know? But then again, there's total opposites too, like some of the more outgoing VTubers I enjoy watching for different reasons, even if I don't relate to them, you know? Can you dab me up in the smoke mines? I'm not entirely sure what that means. Oh, if you meet up with me in the smoke mines, well, I think it would be very surprising if I saw any Billows in the smoke mines and they recognized me. I mean, I would be shocked. I would definitely be shocked if that happened. Yeah, I'm not anticipating that happening. Don't even know who you'd be compatible with. Yeah, me neither. Like, honestly, I cannot really picture anybody like me period, in real life or VTubers or anything like that. I haven't found another VTuber who I've been like, oh, this person's like me. You know, they're like me for real. Like, no, I haven't experienced that ever, and I don't anticipate that I will. But that's fine, you know. I've said since the beginning that this is going to be me blazing my own path and doing my things my own way, and I'm sure that for them it's the same thing. You know, that's what they want to do. That's how they make their best content, is being themselves. And I encourage that. You know, we're all different. You know, none of us are the same, really. So it's to be expected. Yeah. Stunlocked Kiwi by needing help with technology. Yeah. Oh, God, I gotta stretch. Oh, I've got that gamer posture wreaking havoc on my body. Oh. Stretch. Ooh. I hadn't really moved a lot today either because, like I said, I was kind of sidelined with the headache, and I tried to do some stuff in Unity, tried to do some work before stream on my, you know, personal projects and everything, but then that crashed and it just kind of like took all the motivation and wind out of my sails, so I lied back down. And now my body is just like rebelling against me, getting kind of exhausted. Billows deliver my groceries. I mean, it would be possible, I suppose. Although, like, when I get groceries, I normally do the curbside pickup, which is technically delivering it from the store to my car. So yeah, it could happen. I would be very surprised. I would be very surprised if a Billow did my curbside pickup, but I'd be even more surprised if they recognized me, honestly. I guess if they saw somebody buying a lot of pizza and wine, then they might know, but you know, I would not anticipate that happening. Hunchback of Smoke Mines, indeed. I mean, honestly, like, my posture has never been good. It's never been super great, so I know that's not great, but it's very hard to correct, you know. I've tried many times to correct my posture, but if you have bad posture, it's really hard to get a sense of when you're doing good posture or what good posture is supposed to feel like, even, because I still don't know. I still don't know that. It's like, for me, it's like smiling for photos too. Like, I don't know how to naturally smile for photos because I never learned, and I don't know what that feels like, and I don't know how to do it on command. So like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea how to have proper posture, or how to, you know, tell if I'm having bad posture. I don't know. I don't have that internal sense. There's a word for, I think it's proprioception. I don't have that. I can't tell when my body is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. There is no sense in my mind. It's just, oh, you know, my body feels like a body. Like, I don't have any sense that my posture is messed up. I can't tell. So I don't know how to correct it at this point. And I've been around long enough to where I don't know if I'm ever going to correct it, especially since as I get older, that's only going to get worse, you know? So at this point, it kind of is what it is, right? Yeah. Come to Europe, you be your Uber driver, baby girl. Well, I'd appreciate that. I would definitely need somewhere to get around. Yeah. Am I ticklish? You know, I don't know if I am anymore. I know as a kid I was a little bit in certain places. Not bad. Like, I was never bad ticklish. There are some spots that were ticklish. But again, it's been so long since like anybody's even touched me that I don't know. I honestly don't know. I can't trigger it myself. I can't tickle myself. So I mean, yeah, I honestly don't know. When I was a kid, I was a little bit, but now it's been so long that I don't know. Yeah. Shantae, come here. I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess she would be able to figure it out if she were real in the flesh here. Yeah, but no, honestly, I don't know. I don't know that. See, when you've lived alone for so long, when you've been by yourself as long as I have, there's lots of things you just don't do or don't think about. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I could honestly, if I wasn't streaming and if I wasn't going to the smoke mines, I could probably like go weeks without talking to anyone, without saying a word, and not even think about it. You know, I don't think about some things either. Like, I don't think about how old I am typically. If somebody were to ask me like how old I am, I would have to think about it always, because I don't keep track of those things. It doesn't ever come up in interactions because I don't have interactions with other people typically. I'm sure there's other things that I can't think of off the top of my head because it's just things I don't think about. It's things that don't come up if you're not really talking to people on any regular basis. You know, if you're not going anywhere, you don't think about those things. And it just becomes compartmentalized thoughts that you never bring up at any point. So you had to think about them, you had to recover them, you had to retrieve them in your memory. Yeah. Will I be in Reform during holidays? In Reform during holidays? No, probably not. No, they're pretty far away, and I'm not really close to them. Honestly, I don't really have a close relationship with Enra Mama and Enra Papa, so spending time with them, probably not. They're physically far away and kind of emotionally far away, so I wouldn't count on it. Yeah. Are my siblings over 30? Yes. Yes. One, no. But the rest, yes. Yes. I think so, yeah. I had to think about it, but I think that they are over 30 now. Yeah. Tell everyone I'm 2 years old. Well, as a VTuber, I'm only like 7 months old, but in terms of streaming age, but yeah. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, I don't. It's been like that a long time, so it isn't. It's just, you know, it's how it is. I've been a solitary, you know, smoke commie for a long time. Yeah, I lived on my own for a very long time. It just is what it is. You know, some families talk more than others. Some are closer than others. It's fine. Bro doesn't know siblings. Honestly, I don't. I don't really. It's been a long time since I've really been around them either, because they don't really live with or near Enra Mama and Enra Papa either. So I haven't talked to them in quite a long time either. I'm really not close with the rest of my family at all. So yeah, I don't know. Let's see, how old would they be? I'm not going to say their specific age, but I'm trying to think of it in my head. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how old they are. I really don't, but I think they are over 30. Yeah. Billows of Ding Dong ditch me on Christmas. Honestly, like, I very rarely answer the door anyway, so it's fine. I'm very much a hermit, shut in, and come back with a warrant kind of person, you know? I don't, because like, why would anybody have business with me? I don't want to deal with them. I don't even like to open up the door for packages if they arrive. Most of the time they don't ring, but I have missed a package before because I just didn't want to answer the door, and apparently I needed to sign for it. So that was frustrating. That wasn't fun, and I had myself to blame on my part, but I didn't want to bother with it, you know? I'm just very, very solitary. Didn't mean to rhyme with that, but yeah, that's just how I am, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Some people aren't, some people are, but I've always kept to myself. Even as a kid, I would always be locked up in my room, watching cartoons, playing video games, reading books. Especially when I was very young, I used to read a lot of books, like astronomy books. I think some of the earliest books I used to read all the time were like the Isaac Asimov books, like about the solar system. I remember loving those so much. Like, one of the first things I wanted to do was be an astronaut, which is a very common like kid goal, but I lost interest in that later on. But I did really get fascinated by those books, and I am still kind of fascinated by space, but the megalophobia kind of dampens that a little bit, because planets kind of also creep me out. Just the scale and size of the cosmos kind of gives me pause. As awe-inspiring as it is, it also kind of like upsets me a little bit. So literally had to go after the delivery driver today because they knew they couldn't find your apartment. I get that too. Like where I am, there's another like building near me that has a similar address. I mean, I don't want to say too much, but it gets, they end up, long story short, they end up getting my packages sometimes mistakenly delivered to them, because it's easy to mistake their address for my address. And luckily the person, I've interacted with them before, and they know that to expect that happens, because even before I had moved into the place where I was now, that was happening. So they know, and anytime a package for me gets delivered there, they'll just bring it over, which is great. I don't have to worry about it, and I don't have to do the awkward thing where I have to, you know, take something off their porch, which I feel very bad about doing. I always feel very nervous doing that, like, hey, it's not suspicious, this literally has my name on it. But luckily they are understanding, and they're like, okay, yeah, this is for you, and we're just gonna bring it over to you. Yeah. Don't dox, yeah. No, I think that's probably safe enough to say that there's somewhere near me that sometimes gets mistaken for my place. Yeah. I think that happens too, because I mean, other people's packages get delivered to nearby addresses too. It's just a thing that happens. Even though I specifically write down like delivery directions, like, hey, my place is here, it looks like this, it's across from this, it's indicated by this, you need to go here, it's definitely not the other place, still gets delivered to the other place. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. But again, like I said, I've got a good arrangement with the person who is at the other place, and they just bring my packages to me, so it's fine. Yeah. Is it the White House? Yes. I'm secretly the president. No, actually, I don't want to be the president. I don't want to be confused with the president right now. I definitely do not want to be anywhere near the White House right now. No. For comedy's sake, for legal reasons, for many reasons, that's a joke. I am not in the White House. I'm not anywhere in the White House. I am not associated with the White House or the president in any way, nor do I want to be. What a nightmare that would be. Headcanon that everyone falls in love with me. Well, I have never really been popular with other people, I'll say that much. In real life, I've never really been that popular, although with certain people, I do have a weird, like, charisma thing that I've noticed. There are certain people, and it's not something I control or I have any, like, agency over, it just kind of happens, but there are certain people who strangely find me very charismatic and like me a lot. It just happens with certain people, and I do not understand any logic or reasoning behind it. I cannot predict it. I have no power over it, but it's a very certain type of person, at least in the past, who have liked me very much. That said, I don't interact with people anymore, so I don't know. It's possible that more people will like me, I keep to myself, so yeah. The PR train response. I try to be real with my responses. I try to be, you know, very authentic, you know. Lies weird bosses love me. Yeah, there was, I guess I talked about that before. I had the weird boss that did love me for some reason. I'm not going to complain about that. It worked out in my favor, but yeah, I did have a very weird boss that loved me. Definitely wasn't a two-way street because I felt pretty uncomfortable around them for many reasons, again. But yeah, they seem to really like me a lot. I don't know why. Yeah, that was a very weird time in my life. Glad that's over. Yeah. I have to say, like, I guess for as crap as the world is right now, and as much stress as I have in other aspects of my life, for what it is, my life is probably in the best place it can be right now. And I am very grateful for a lot of things I've got going on. You know, as bad as my life is, it could definitely be worse, and it is a lot worse for a lot of people right now. So yeah, I try to keep mindful of that and try to be grateful as much as I can, for sure. The sexy Gibby strikes again. I don't know if anyone's ever in my life considered me like particularly sexy. I don't think I have that energy. Again, I don't really know. I'm not sure what sexy is. That sounds weird to say, but it's true. Like, for example, like I mean, I think of like Narissa, for example, and she's got this very like sexy image. To some people, I mean, especially like jailbirds, of course, like she's definitely got that image, but she's also like wet cat, which I don't think is supposed to be sexy. So it's like, is it both, or is it one or the other? Where does that end and where does one begin? I don't know. I've never really understood that. Like for me, like I've always interpreted sexy to mean like they find them like physically attractive, but apparently it's not that, you know? Apparently it's like a different dimension that I'm still not entirely sure what that is. I mean, I guess it's maybe subjective, but it's something I don't really understand, to be honest. Could be stuck in the toilet, that would be worse. That would always be worse. For me, especially being like with my germ issues, for real. Sexy's when I look in the mirror. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Well, I mean, I guess sexy has no like real moral or like, I don't know, virtuous value to it. There's no virtue in being sexy, so it's kind of morally neutral, but it's nice. I guess it's a nice quality to have. I would say it probably has a lot of social benefits too, so if that were the case, it would definitely be a useful quality to have. I don't think it's ever anything that I've really experienced. Like I've never had anybody like come up to me and tell me that I was sexy or act like, I guess I would assume that somebody would act towards someone they find sexy. It's just never been something I've really factored into how I go about my daily life. I'm just kind of like, whatever. You know, if people like me, they like me. If they don't, they don't. And, you know, people have seen things in me or interpreted things about me that are definitely not the case and definitely not indicative of who I am or anything like that, just purely based on whatever they're bringing to the table. So I guess from an early age, I kind of just didn't put much stock in that, in what other people thought about me. I've had people say things about me that's not true, spread lies about me that's not been favorable, but also thought things about me that I don't even know if they were necessarily flattering, but they just weren't really aspects of what I am, or they've been intimidated by me when I'm not an intimidating person. Really, I just think that that's just kind of more the other person than me, you know? Because we all filter people and we all interpret people through our own lens. Yeah. Headcanon me with a big butt now. I will say, definitely I do not have a big butt. I don't really have big anything. Like any part of my body. Like I'm very small. I guess that's probably not flattering with some aspects of me, and I guess maybe that's not true. I don't know. Cutie patootie kibby. I'm just a very small person. I'm very skinny, short king, you know. In those aspects, I'm very small. There's not really a lot of room for me to have a big butt. I think I would kind of tip over if I had a big butt. I'll say that much. You know, it would look very weird too on my frame. Yeah. No, like shade to anybody who does, I guess, have a very small frame and a very big butt. I you know, more power to you. But yeah, I don't think a dump truck would really fit on my frame, I guess is what I'm trying to say, you know. I'm just a small guy. I'm a little guy. I don't know how else to put it, you know. I really am in real life a little guy. So if there were like a sexy aspect to me, it would not be like a big dump truck ass or whatever. It would be something else, some other intangible quality that I don't really understand. Not big anything. Hope Shantae's still happy and get satisfied. I knew as soon as I said that it was gonna go there. I didn't necessarily mean that. Not that I'm really insulted or really matters one way or the other, but yeah. I'm also not the type to get emasculated or whatever by any kind of like competitions like that. I never, along with like sexiness and stuff, I never really understood like masculinity and all the like weird ways that, you know, people get offended or people get, you know, feel emasculated and feel like they have to compete with others. I'm not a competitive person at all. And so like the weird, I guess for lack of a better way to say it, pissing contests that guys do with each other, trying to one-up each other, trying to, you know, impress each other. I never understood any of that. I never cared, because it's like, I'm not playing that game, you know? It's not important to me. If you want to, you know, feel like you've one-upped me in something that I don't care about, by all means. It doesn't matter to me. So I've never understood that at all, you know? You're also small but have a big butt, so it looks weird on you. Well, I mean, you know, everybody should be comfortable with their bodies. You know, bodies are bodies. They're also, you know, value neutral. It's just about being comfortable in yourself, you know? All bodies are good bodies, I feel like. I definitely wouldn't judge anybody for it. You know, you can't help it. You know, my body's definitely got a lot of problems for what it is. So, you know, aesthetically is whatever, but, you know, physically I deal with a lot of issues, so I can't really judge. Like small, it's kawaii sugoi desu. Yeah, I suppose so. I like being small too. Like I don't really endeavor to be big. I've never really felt like I was missing out on anything. I wasn't going to be like a basketball superstar or whatever. So, you know, I'm fine with it. Even if I was tall, I don't think I could make it in like the NBA. I don't think my body has what it takes. I don't think my personality has what it takes to play any kind of professional sport. So yeah, for me, it works out fine. Still love you shaped like Texas. Is that a SpongeBob reference? I still remember from one of the few SpongeBob episodes I've seen from season 1. Well, I think I've seen all of season 1, but I remember when he met Sandy and there was something about Texas and SpongeBob transforming into the shape of Texas. Maybe I'm just misremembering. It's been a long time, because that season 1 of SpongeBob was like 25 years ago at this point. almost 26 or 27 years ago. Good lord. Holy crap. That show's been on TV forever. SpongeBob and One Piece gunning for the longest running animated series of all time. Oh man. Oh boy. I love SpongeBob. Yeah. SpongeBob, I mean, it's got a lasting legacy for a reason. It's beloved. I guess The Simpsons is still going, right? I haven't kept up with The Simpsons. I honestly, like, I haven't watched The Simpsons since the 90s, but I guess it started. The Simpsons started in like 1989, maybe? I guess that's still going. So I guess One Piece and SpongeBob would still have a while to catch up with them, I suppose. But One Piece and SpongeBob are still having a long, phenomenal run for, you know, what they are. I didn't expect when I saw season 1 of SpongeBob that it would still be having new episodes and going strong in 2025, 2026. I didn't think that. But here it is. Here it is. Wish you were there for debut for SpongeBob. Yeah, it was cool. I really enjoyed it. I still remember when it aired. They were doing like at least in Burgerland, they were doing like some Summer Nicktoons Marathon, I think. Some Summer Nicktoons event, and then they showed SpongeBob as like the showcase like new animation, and they were doing a lot of promotion for it during that time. It was the same kind of around the same time when I was watching a lot of like Dragon Ball Z and Sailor Moon and Reboot on Cartoon Network. I was more of a Cartoon Network kid at that point, so that's why I didn't watch a lot of SpongeBob. But I did see the premiere of it back in 1999, and I did watch season 1. I did enjoy it. That's probably the last thing that I really watched on Nickelodeon. I didn't watch like, what is it? What were some of the other shows that came after that? Drake and Josh and iCarly. I didn't watch any of those. That was a little bit past my time watching Nickelodeon, but I did watch season 1 of SpongeBob. I did see that, so. Miss those summer marathons? Me too. Me too. Watch YouTube videos about The Simpsons. Honestly, like, yeah, me too. I kind of want to get some of the older DVDs, like the 90s seasons, because they were pretty good. I don't think they've aged too well, probably. They weren't as reference heavy as some other shows, like Family Guy. But yeah, I do remember watching The Simpsons and liking some of the older seasons. The newer ones I've heard aren't as great, but I would like to relive some of the older seasons because I haven't seen them in a very, very long time. I used to watch a lot of summer marathons of cartoons though on Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon around like the 1999, 2000, and throughout the 90s. I remember watching a lot of them and enjoying them so much. I watched a lot of commercials, like kids commercials from when I was a kid on YouTube. It's weird how those are nostalgic now, when as a kid I didn't want to watch them, but I love revisiting them now, and it gives me good feelings. You can watch a lot of promos and stuff too on YouTube for like events on cartoon channels and stuff too. I really enjoy doing that from time to time. Can I watch Barbie for you? There were a lot of those straight to VHS, straight to I guess DVD too, Barbie movies. I remember seeing them a lot, and there were a lot of like Barbie CD-ROM games or Barbie PlayStation games even. I never had a PlayStation, so I didn't play them. And I didn't really play a lot of like PC games either, so I didn't play like the CD-ROM games. But I do remember seeing them for sure. I just never played them. But I remember seeing commercials for them when they were promoting like the Barbie figures. They would be like, and catch Barbie's new Safari adventure, now available on PC CD-ROM or whatever. I clearly remember them. And I guess that there were the movies too that were the same kind of like CGI, but I never watched them. I think the movies probably started into the 2000s, or maybe like very, very late 90s. I think. I'd have to go back and see. I'm not sure. Suffice it to say, I was not big into Barbie at the time, so I didn't play with Barbies growing up, so it wasn't my thing. But I do remember hearing about them and do remember seeing them. Yeah, it would maybe be interesting to revisit them just to see what they are. I think I have seen a while ago the Game Grumps play one of those Barbie games. I don't remember which one it was, but I think that there was at some point they played one of those Barbie like CD games from the 90s or maybe 2000s. I don't remember exactly when it was because again, I wasn't paying too much attention, but I do remember seeing that at some point. Missed out on peak. Love the movies. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I mean, I'm glad you got a lot from them. There's a lot of weird like childhood movies that like are special to us, that stick around to us, even if they weren't, critically acclaimed. They still meant a lot to us, and we enjoyed watching them. They were comfort movies for us. I definitely had some of those. I'm reminded, I didn't particularly enjoy them, but I guess I did have a kind of weird fondness for them. And I mean, they gave me nostalgic feelings, even if they weren't like my favorite things in the world. But for a while, like McDonald's was releasing like these animated McDonald's adventures on VHS that you could get along with a meal for like, I guess, $1 extra. And so like my parents would get those as like cheap entertainment for us. And it was made by the same studio that did Rugrats. So Klasky Chupo animated, and if you don't like that style, then that's understandable, but they were kind of weird, and I remember watching them as a kid. I kind of do want to go back and rewatch those also. They were probably around like the late 90s, like very late 90s. But I would love to go back and revisit those. But talk about weird, like random kids videos that give you strange feelings, or you have weird nostalgic memory for. That would be it for me. Those old like McDonald's VHS tapes. I haven't seen them in forever, but I would be curious if they're like on YouTube or something. Maybe I can watch them. Yeah, just kind of to see like what the hell they were about, because it kind of seems like a fever dream in retrospect that we used to watch like cartoons from McDonald's. Sucker for Everything with songs in it. I liked a lot of those too. Yeah. Forcing your BF to watch Barbie and Monster High. Oh yeah, I've heard about Monster High too. I think that was, again, that was also after my time, but I do vaguely remember hearing about it in like the 2000s, I think, mid 2000s maybe, mid or late 2000s. It's hard to remember exactly when it was, because again, I wasn't paying as much attention, but I know it was really popular. I know a lot of people love it. Yeah. Things with songs in them too. I think that a lot of cartoons I liked growing up had musical aspects of it. I said recently that I was watching Animaniacs recently, the old episodes, the original series. And on the DVD, they have like a featurette, and they were talking about kind of the making of it. And they really emphasized having like orchestrated music in it, because it was a Steven Spielberg production, of course. And having like a lot of like songs, and like a lot of the characters did like musical numbers and stuff, a lot of parodies. But that was like a big aspect of a lot of cartoons I had growing up, and I kind of missed that. Kind of felt magical, like a Disney movie, like a mini Disney movie. And they did a lot of Disney parodies too. One of the episodes I was watching yesterday was parodying Pocahontas. And the whole bit was about like how all Disney heroines are the same. Like it was the same story in Beauty and the Beast and Aladdin and Pocahontas. I don't think many people have that perspective nowadays, but I guess in 1995 or whatever, people did kind of have that perspective about Disney animated features. Yeah. I guess they were kind of cynical by the time Pocahontas came around, and they're like, oh, another Disney marketing bit push, whatever. Oh, well. Sorry for making me for my entertainment. No, it's good. We haven't really had like a proper like Zatsudan like kind of yap session, so having a short stream and getting to yap some was probably good. We haven't done this. I probably will wrap it up here pretty soon, just because, it's been our normal amount of time, and I'm kind of a little bit tired, and also from the headache and everything this morning, I'm still kind of low energy, but it's been good to have a nice little yap session, get to talk. We don't really get to do that very much, so I'm glad we got to do that a little bit today. It was good. It was very nice, and I hope you had fun. I hope everybody had fun who, comes in and checks us out, VOD crew, live crew, and we always appreciate you being here. We always appreciate more Billows in the smokestack, getting to chat and share some time with each other. I'm happy. I'm happy I got to do this too, because having time off is nice. I get to stream earlier, and I get to spend more time with the Billows. It's good. It's good all around. An ASMR segment, well, I don't know. I don't know if my mic is really quality enough for that. Hello, Billows. It's Kibby here, talking really soft into my microphone and really close. I have no idea how this sounds. I have no idea how that sounded. I kind of got like self-conscious and got really quiet when I got close to the microphone anyway, so I got very, very low in my voice. Yeah, I'll rest up after this. I'll rest up and get some food and just kind of probably lie down. I'm not going to stay up again tonight. The new Stranger Things episodes that I want to watch, they don't come out until Christmas anyway, so I might stay up that late that night, the day of Christmas, the 25th, but we'll see. We'll see. Yuck. I don't blame you. I don't know. I'm not used to doing ASMR, and I didn't plan on doing ASMR. So need to tell a trusted adult. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't plan on doing a lot of ASMR segments, and like I said, I don't have an ASMR mic, so don't worry about it. That won't be a common thing. So anyway, I'll let you guys go and rest too. I'm gonna go make some food and rest my voice a little bit and chill out. We'll be doing Yoshi's Island tomorrow, and it'll be normal Kibi time again. You can refer to the schedule, which I did put up. So yeah, it'll be another fun game to revisit, another good chance to just hang out with you guys. And if you can make it, great. If you can't, I understand too. VODs will always be there for anyone who can't, but always like seeing you guys. Always like having you pop in whenever you can. Always appreciated. Chips eating ASMR. I don't have any chips with me. I have some crackers, but eating crackers on stream would not be good because that would try out my voice real quick. Real quick. Thank you guys for being here. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Anyway, I'll let you guys go. With that, I'll wrap up and get some water, hydrate a little bit. Until tomorrow, Billow love, Kon'Enra, matane, zaijian, bye bye. Bye guys. See you, bye.